There. Here we go. Okay. I think everything's working now. It took me a second just to get the camera to come on. Fucking Windows updates. All right, nice start to the day. ETF FTDs on GME this morning, 990,000 of them. I don't know how much price realization we're going to get from that, but we are moving against the market, which is a good sign. Tomorrow we have 3 million, so significantly more. If the market turns up against these, they could produce even more price action. Although I don't know how I feel about that right now. Okay. Well, maybe not badly. VIX, pretty elevated this morning, sitting at 1941, so up about $1 from Friday. Chris McPherson, welcome to Zillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after this.
Happy birthday, Gurk. Yeah.
What secrets?
Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got rolls. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no cold. Get the cash in advance, cause we holding the float. If you are what you eat, that makes Gherkin the go. Hoping that you read the DD, cause when the shit squeeze, we go end up with the moon, man. Racks to the 510 weeklies while I'm selling CCs like another fucking moon win. Straight beat the RC and a VY, please, cause
yeah,
I need
if
you.
Well, unless you have questions. You probably want to be there live.
And we might be aged, but we ain't that joke. Motherfucker trade trades, this is popcorn code. When the Citadel fails, I'ma buy my own boat. Sail the Elliott waves like a Kramer on coat. Yo, but we ain't no cold.
Oh, did I just deafen everyone? Good morning. Awesome. Everyone's headphones working today? Fantastic. Congratulations on your tinnitus. All right, futures pullback. Bastard. Where am I? Yeah. Okay. So we're just slipping 120 here. There's not, okay, so there's not a lot of interest, at least short interest to the downside from this point. So under 4120, we'll probably see more put capitulation than anything else. 4120 is pretty stacked on the long side still. As long as we don't get profit taking, but I don't think we have to worry about that. How much pullback is too much pullback on Apple? Let me take a look. I haven't gotten around to Apple yet this morning, so. Ooh. I don't think this makes the, yeah. I don't mind that, actually. Hold on. I gotta get rid of these fucking fractional shares. Oh, I hate WeBull. Yeah, no, you can't sell them together. You have to sell them one at a fucking time. Fractional shares and boomer stocks. A fractional share of Apple, too? Okay, that's better. Ugh. Um, a little bit more consolidation here before SPX can move up. Options. Do one fucking 20. Yes, looking a little better. All right. Triple my port last week thanks to you. Went ahead and spoiled myself to a new car with a part of the profits. Now staying put until further action. Thank you so much. That's fucking awesome, dude. My love, why would you do this to my ears? Oh, shut up, Darth. Can't you technically just open another account, have them dump those fractional shares into that account, and never look at it until you decide to quit streaming? No, I don't think so. I think they deposit the I could transfer them, but then I'd have to look at them for like 3 days. Also, my account wouldn't show things like Antero Resources with 7,000% profits. Oh, fuck off. Turn around. Hey, coach, can you address the Fubo put wall at $3? Any update on that situation? There's a put wall on Fubo at $3. Probably. I don't know. I wouldn't say there's a big update to that situation. Nope. There's a few less puts at $3 and a few more at 350. So they moved him a bit. It's not just puts, it's also sold calls. But a bit of both. calls still significantly outweigh puts at almost every strike. So gamma's actually fairly positive if Fubo gets well, some price action. Ooh, Fubo is getting a little price action. You know what? Maybe I'll fucking, yeah. What do these cost? Nothing. All right, starting to turn around. We've got a few minutes till an update. Microsoft going ham sandwich. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I don't know if it's so much Microsoft as NQ's bouncing back hard as fuck. Um, how's Tesla doing this morning? Oh shit. Tesla's ripping. Okay, cool. So, a little bit of shit going on there. Isn't Dixie dropping good because Spy doesn't agree? Is Dixie dropping? Dixie's cooling a little bit. It started to get kind of angry last week, but the pound is up today, even though the euro is fucking way down, which is helping. It's helping keep it lower. Otherwise, I think it would probably be driving up, and it's usually not a good thing. I never had a broker that would transfer fractional shares. They just sell them when you transfer. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't even know anything about. I never buy anything in fractional shares. I don't know why they're a thing. I think they're fucking dumb. I have a 4050 SPX call Feb 10 from before the balloon sell-off. Would you try to hold to recoup the cost if the market claws up or cut losses and reposition? You have a 4050 or a 4150, Tim? Because a 4050 would be like $100 in the money. Well, 61 now, but still a lot. 71. How many nights a week would someone have to drink to be considered an alcoholic? Velvet, here's the deal, man. If you know what time the liquor store closes, you're a heavy drinker. If you know what time it opens, you're an alcoholic. In your daily DD, you mentioned that they may try to short Upstart and GME this morning. How low do you think they may get Upstart so I know a ballpark where I should be looking for stops? I don't know. Right now the market pressure and the FTDs seem to be resisting any downside. They did get some liquidity this morning. But they've used a lot of it up already. So I think that's a pretty good sign so far. Actually on Upstart they've used a shitload of it already. So GME, they've used a little, not a ton, but GME is also kind of just running up. I think it looks pretty good though for now. What key switches do you use? They sound good. I think they're blues. Very clicky and tactile. How far out of the money would you consider safe for SQQQ CSPs? Probably like under 33. I don't know how much it went up this morning. You probably want to wait for the market to turn around before entering them. But I'd be okay with buying it sub $33. If it goes under 33 and you can sell them in the money, that's always really fun too. In honor of Tim, I have 4175C for 213. Cut or hold? Uh, 213? I mean, I guess you could hold, hold them. I don't know what to tell you, man. Did you average them down or anything, or just sitting on them? Why don't you sell them when they were in the money? Did you buy them after they were out of the money? Nordstrom's same like Bobby, or do I need to join Billionaires to find out? I didn't write any DD on Nordstrom's. It's definitely not the same as Bobby. I'm out of the game for now, but I wanted to hear your sweet voice one more time. You're so full of shit, Digital Good Time. You've been here every day for the last 2 years. Cat looks great. Last chance to average down 260s before she rides. And if the market's gonna continue to fall, yeah, then Cat looks pretty good to climb back up. I don't know. I mean, 255s might be nice too. The last time 255s were really good. I sold them at like, a, well, a decent bit above the mid. So, they panned out pretty well. It looks to have found a floor and stabilized. You want to see it above 253 to confirm the bounce, but it's looking nice. Um, please don't tell me every time Fubo goes up 5 cents. I have calls on it. I can see. Do you have a position for Upstart FTDs already? No, not specifically for Upstart FTDs. Upstart doesn't have a lot of FTDs today. It has a few, but not a ton. GME has a lot today. 990,000 and way more tomorrow. Upstart's bigger FTDs come in tomorrow through the 9th. Last time it wasn't super affected by them though, so I'd be cautious playing FTDs on Upstart. It's a little risky. One of my March puts is down 4%. What, two? Is SVX gonna fill the gap back to 4136? Maybe. Actually, I should probably take a look at the positioning for today. Let's see which direction this is pulling. All right, so support at 4100 and 4105. 4125. Gamma's pretty flat to the upside. Let me take a look at today's expiration. So people are loading up on puts. Overly bearish in the morning. Well, not loading up. People have bought puts at 4100 and 4130. So no one's really playing anything at the money right now. Mostly out of the money. I imagine as those get cheaper, that'll change. Right now, yeah, there's a bit of negative gamma down to 4100, but we can also see profit taking from puts that are already in the money. So I think that's what we're primarily waiting for if we want to see that gap filled, is some profit taking on the put side. So expect a bit of chop right now. I don't think we're going to do anything crazy in the early part of the day. How's futures looking? All right. Futures are looking pretty good, I think. Yeah, futures might have found like a little floor here. They seem to be bouncing and they seem to have some momentum. VIX is down to 1930. We want to see VIX pull down, which right now it doesn't look like it's doing. So this might just be some more long positioning going on here. Looks like the buy side's picking up a bit, so interesting. Yeah, if VIX starts dropping here, this gets pretty fucking bullish pretty quick. It's more of a joke, but the 4175C is part of a strangle. Put is cut, holding the call for a bounce. Okay. Usually you want to reposition or average down if you're going to do something like that. You either roll the call down as you cut the put, or like you average down the call if it hasn't moved too much in one direction. Are daily 0DT causing a lot of market problems at the moment? For example, face rip rallies for no reason. They do have that effect. Also drops, right, as you know, profits are taken. Good morning, Gerg. I hope you had a good weekend. Fubo 5, Upstart 30 end of week. That'd be super cool. Are you still holding the video puts, you son of a bitch, trash? Did RC really buy into Nordstrom's? I think so. The Nordstrom's board made a comment on his purchases. Apparently he's owned it for quite some time. Or at least that's what they seem to infer. And he's upped his stake. I just want to say thank you, Greg. I got stopped out of my upstart position on Thursday for almost 1,000% gains. Thank you for teaching us. No problem, man. Congratulations. After upstart bullish price action last week, would the FTDs generated by that run need to be delivered T plus 2 plus 35? It's on Reg Show, and it was on Reg Show last week, so that's going to change the delivery schedule for those FTDs. They pulled down to 4108, was literally me. Sold off a few SPX with a limit order to see if the MM would hunt. They definitely did. So here's $3. Fuck you. Thanks. I appreciate it. The market's gonna continue dropping today, or is upside possible? Upside's possible. I don't think there's very much leverage short positioning around the current strike. Gamma's pretty flat below us. 4100 is a solid support, and there's a pretty decent amount of call interest at 4120. So I think we bounce. We also have quite the rolling hedge from last week, so yeah, I think there's a pretty good chance we see a bounce in the market. I bought back as many CCs as I could this morning for the FTDs on GME. I'll resell on a run. Okay. Is Upstart Weekly 20C POI? Should this act like a magnet? If FTDs push us relatively below, above 20. Upstart 20C POI. Yes. I don't think FTDs are going to push us down, at least not on the front half. But yeah, the put interest at 20 can kind of act as a drag to price action. Right now, I think we're more concerned with the put interest at 2250. That's suppressing price than we are with the put interest below us. I don't think we're close enough to $20 yet for that to make too much of a difference. Or would you recommend to keep track of price movement on OTC stocks, free or paid? Your broker should be mostly up to date. I mean, do you need real-time updates on the price for OTC stocks? You can get it on TradingView. I think it's like $5 a month or something. I'm not sure if Schwab offers an upgrade. IBKR does. IBKR has real-time data for I think it's like pretty cheap for OTC stocks. Who in the pickle jar can help me make a song? I have dope lyrics and a voice like an angel. Regard me. Thanks, Suckway Cup. That Ko-Fi includes delusions of grandeur, but it's approved. All right. Do you have the FTD statistics for Fubo? Sorry, I keep putting the full FUBUL agenda. I'm sensing an opportunity to get out of being underwater. Yeah, nothing like buying a 2-year play and then selling it the second it's back to your entry price. I think so. Let me see. Fubo highest FTDs tomorrow. Actually, the last 2 days are pretty high. Today's kind of low, and then tomorrow's pretty decent again. So tomorrow, like I mean, the problem with Fubo FTDs is that it's IWM, and IWM fails a lot. All the Russell 2K stocks fail a lot in their ETFs. So, but 2.9 million tomorrow, which is, yeah, it's decent. Upstart IV is ridiculously high. Gross. All right. Futures turning around. Still looking for futures to break 4130. SPX looking like it's going to try to test 4120 and the bottom of that gap. We could get rejected one more time here, but we may break out. It's tough to say. Nope. Nope, we're breaking out. Into a rejection. My time in sales is showing up for GME. Dork. Express might be doing something. Cool. Do you think Fubo moves down again if we pump to $4 or $5? There'll be an opportunity to re-enter for the long term, or do you think we stay above that range? I mean, if we pump to 4 or 5, we might stay above 3. I don't know if we'll pull back down to like the $1 or $2 range. We could, but we might not. Jimmy back to the Russell 2K. That'd be fucking awesome. I wish I'd taken all the money I ever played on GME and did SPX scalping. That's fair. Hey Greg, if Fubo skyrockets to $20 and you have enough money to sell into the sunset 1,000 time, but we said we need you, Girk, we're still too dumb, what would you say? I don't know. $20? That's a lot of money. Anyway, SCX going for the inverted head of inverted head and shoulders, kind of like our current macro. It's just sucky. Do you ever review AMC or Ape? I'm just curious, and if so, I'm interested in your perspective. AMC is so the Ape arbitrage play I think is closing out, and AMC got tossed on Reg Show. So there's a chance it runs when the AMC short position closes. I don't know when it'll be, but there's a shot at capturing profits off the arbitrage there. It might be better to just sell CSPs against it because puts are super overpriced right now. But when they peel them off, it'll probably run. Not a lot because it's massively liquid, but I agree. Yesterday, you and Jork were talking about how all TA is a momentum indicator after the fact. Did you guys figure out a way to do something better? Yeah. When does Russell 2K determination take place? May. Who would Jamie go back to Russell 2K equate to net buying? Yeah, if Jamie went back into the Russell 2K, it'd be one of the largest stocks in the index. Which means its active fund pressure would 10x, 20x, maybe significantly more heavily weighted. Why is Baba not dead? I bought 95p weeklies, just like the Pickles pick said. JK. Yeah, I definitely didn't say that. But what is Baba doing this morning? Where the fuck did it go? Oh, these aren't my stocks. Where are you, little bitch? Baba's down like 2% today. What the fuck are you talking about? Am I the only one in the SRUF market? Less than 1K volume this morning. You might be. AI had quite the run. When should we start opening bear call spreads? I don't have data on it, but I would imagine it can keep pushing up a bit. I think there's some T+2 action there that you're gonna need to watch out for at a minimum. And if it's already up 16% today, that might continue throughout the rest of this week. So yeah, I'd be a little cautious. Can you explain how is put pricing high? What determines if puts are high or not? Because now at the same strike, it seems calls are more expensive than puts. So every time I just don't get it, but when you mentioned about puts are expensive. There's delta skew. So when there's more interest in puts than calls, the price of puts goes up as their implied volatility goes up. Um, essentially, the more puts that people buy, the more expensive they get. It depends what stock you're looking at. They're all different. Generally, when we're describing that, we're describing the market as a whole. Put pricing actually kind of leveled out on Friday, and then it rocketed up again into close. Will market cap or entry into IWM +1 be our floor? Maybe. Where can I learn about SPX spreads and scalping? I mean, scalping's pretty easy. You just wait for something to run and then you buy calls. For spreads, like options as a strategic investment should have all the information you need on them. Thoughts on JWN? Still not time for puts. I don't know. I don't really want to play it. I gotta sign up my cover calls. I kind of don't give a shit about playing puts on it. It's not a super quick mover. The downside could be moderately stable. And there's some room from like the RC pump, but oh fuck. Oh, look at that. It's sold off. I think you might have missed the boat. You gonna chase it? You could chase it, I guess. Um, 21. I might wait for T+2. Yeah. I don't know if they'll get it low enough today. Oh wait, what did I need? Fubo? Okay, Fubo's doing okay. Apple still looks kind of shitty. Do you think the deferral theory is done for now? Do you feel CCs are safe to sell again? I'll feel better about selling CCs after tomorrow for GME and after the 9th for Upstart. Although between the 9th and earnings, there's not a lot of time to sell CCs on Upstart. Does Apple look good here? Apple looks great if the market bounces. Straddle Strangle end of day for JPOW tomorrow. I might just get a. I mean, I'm probably gonna get a straddle tonight, regardless of what happens tomorrow. But yeah, it could be extra fun because of JPOW. Can DP be used to extend settlement date by 1 day? FINRA holiday extensions. I mean, technically, you can use dark pools to extend settlement by like 48 hours if you use foreign dark pools, because they settle on a different time frame. But they haven't really done that shit since like Jan of 2021. So theoretically, yes, dark pools could be used to extend settlement for quite some time. I was walking in Costco and realized most people don't have a brokerage, much less sell CCs and scalp. I made more in an hour on the SPX than most people do in a week. Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome. The financial independence you've given those willing to learn is incredible. A true pickle amongst cukes. Thank you so much, Draxix. I appreciate that, man. Congratulations, by the way. Is SPX gonna hover around 4110, 120 all day? Any chance it goes below 4100? Like I said, we have some pretty decent support at 4100. So sure, there's a chance it could slip below it, but that would mean profit taking on the call side, and that's kind of bad for the entirety of the day. Hopefully we continue to find support here. There's still buyers on futures at like 4110, 4120. So I'm not super concerned. VIX is a little unstable, and we definitely have room to retest 4110. So we may move down a little bit here. Maybe 4115. I don't know if we'll get all the way to 4110. It's trying though. And if we do 4110, it'd put us around 4100 on SPX. Oil prices are going down. Russell's getting hit a little bit. Dixie's moving up pretty hard. Okay, that's not good. So the pound, which was stable earlier, is slipping a bit. And Dixie is moving up quite a lot because of that. How much is that going to move up? Fuck. Well, hopefully not back above 104. Hmm. That's odd. Indices and the dollar moving up. Well, it was for a moment. I'm up 50% on a Nordstrom March put. Would it be worth taking profit and wasting all that theta? What would a reposition even look like? More theta? Either more theta or you would reposition out of the money if you're in the money. So you could take profits and buy the same date but a like lower strike. How is the prime rate moving for Upstart? Last JFresh said anything, it was at like 15%, I believe, which is very high. Will you check Express? Yeah, Express looks like it's up about 16% this morning. It's part of the basket. May have more FTDs. I know over the last quarter they had some volatility, so how was the Chinese weather balloon able to tank the SPX? I mean, it shouldn't have meant anything, but the political environment's kind of spicy right now, right? So I guess it can spark fears with, I mean, commodity worries are already pretty high, and then like any microaggressions with China could upset the already unstable apple cart. Supply chain gets better as time goes on. Rate hikes are shown to be working. The supply chain is very volatile right now. I don't think it's healing yet. It's slightly better than it was. ETF FTD looking done for today. They could be. We'll see. At least on GME, they're not very high. I mean, GME doesn't have quite enough volume traded yet. But it also doesn't have any pressure on the FTDs, so. Do you see any price improvement on GME this week? Tomorrow has a pretty good chance. After that, not really. Is positioning on SPX looking like a down day? We didn't have very much yet. I'm waiting for the next update, which isn't going to be for about 10 minutes. Right now, there's some puts at 4,100. not very many. There's some out of the money calls for the 0 DTE positioning. And then for longer term positioning, there's plenty of support at 4,100 right now. But I need to see if that's closing out. Like 4,105's put heavy, 4,100's very call heavy. So if there's any capitulation at 4,100, then our chances of a bounce become much, much worse. I just bought back my CCs during FTD covering. Yeah, you might have wanted to wait. You're very impatient. Stop being so impatient with shit. All the volatilities every morning, and I feel like you enter all your positions on the volatility. I think we can get some put capitulation on the SPY or SPX. That's also possible. We have to see which way it swings. Right now, it's not looking super great. The pound keeps losing ground. Russell's dropping really hard. Nasdaq's down 100 BPS already. Dow's kind of holding up, but not great. Hang Seng was down like 200 basis points last night. And Shenzhen was down 118. Tesla's like the only thing doing good today. Like Caterpillar's holding up all right. Futures. Okay, futures are bouncing on 41.12. I don't really know if they have any momentum though. There's a few buyers. So yeah, it came back down to resistance, tested. And now we're gonna see if it bounces or fails. Next resistance is down at like 41.05. So IRNT up 22%. Interesting. ES futes keep moving up. How do you factor that into SPX predictions? Futures are down right now. Futures are fucking down 84 BPS today. Russian aluminum tariff of 200% as soon as this week. Ooh, interesting. Power futures trying to bounce off resistance right now, but not picking up a lot of momentum. Did you straddle this? Yeah, I have a straddle from Friday. Well, strangle from Friday. Not a straddle, but a pretty tight one. It was like a $10 spread. Have you come to any conclusion what the Friday price action was the other week after all the halts? You mean the drop? Or the run up after the halts? I don't know which one week you're talking. Are you talking about last week or the week before last? This index drag is so boring. I wish stocks would trade independently again. No, environment's too illiquid for that. Selling CCs is initially scary. I want to know what's scarier. Having a cost basis that's 2x the current stock price. Thanks for the edu infotainment, Gurk. Thanks, Daniel Supreme, and your Philadelphia wife. Gurk, how do you feel about Upstart March 1730 Cs? Not gonna wait to get into those. You just want to jump into them right now. I'd be patient. You all could be rich right now if you just full ported into skinny jeans, express. I don't know, rich, slightly up. How many bags you got in express, turd? Be honest. Earlier last week, I bought some long dated 25 and 2250 JWN puts, which are currently up big. How's the current price looking? I'm moving stops up and protecting capital. How's it looking right now? It looks okay. There's still potential for T+2 tomorrow. And it hasn't fallen below the downtrend. So yeah, I would be careful going into tomorrow, but today they might try to get it back to spot. If the market starts moving up, though, the puts are going to get burned, I think. The run-up after the halt week before last. As far as what effect it had on deferrals, no. It didn't really help us figure anything out. Although, you know, Tuesday settlement might have been pushed. Is there anything besides FTDs that could lead to GMA Fubo price improvement before 217? No. I think after FTDs, they'll have enough liquidity that we'll probably see a period of shorting. I don't know how long it'll be, but there's a good chance that there's some period of shorting in there. Last time I full ported into skinny jeans, I got stuck and had to ask the lady at the Levi's store to help me. Never again. Swole calf problems. What are your thoughts on Upstart earnings next week? I don't expect them to be very good, but I also don't know what they're gonna drop the price significantly with. Last week I sold Upstart $30 cover calls for $150 expiring this Friday. The CC profit is nice, but it isn't enough to offset losses in the underlying. How can I have taken profit but still kept some exposure? I mean, you could have sold and then like bought some leaps. Or you could have sold in the money calls and bought leaps. And then closed your in the money calls when the price dropped. Upstart gap filling? Close. Does it really have a gap? Oh, I don't really think it has a gap. It fell below the trend, but that doesn't mean it's not going to find support at some point. VIX is still going up. Bearish. It's pretty bearish if this doesn't turn around, actually. Oh, hold on. I have updated OI now. Okay. So a significant amount of put interest building up around gamma neutral. And below the 4100 strike, although still no put interest at 4095, and 4090 and 4080 have a decent amount. Call interest is building up now, starting at 4110. So $5 on either side of 4100, basically nothing. That isn't already like longer dated. But definitely an interest in seeing the market drop below the gamma flip point. I wonder if this is a good time to buy some puts. You know what? This is gonna sell off. Yeah, futures are losing a little bit of ground here, and VIX is rocketing up, so I would be careful. It looks like we're gonna see some downside. Market order. Hmm. Okay. Where is delta neutral for SPX? Good question. Delta neutral on SPX is at 4028. I don't think we see any short capitulation here. Fubu. Ouch. Upstart liquidity. Upstart still has a little bit of liquidity left. Maybe they try to get it back below 20. Guess that's kind of what I'm thinking they're going to try to do. The market downs is your fault because you talked about SQQQ over the weekend. How's that my fault? Do you think Jimmy will fall most of the day before any FTD covering into the end of the day? I think we saw a little bit of FTD covering at market open. I think the rest of it will probably get dragged out through the falling market and probably won't improve price a lot, but maybe we'll stabilize it. So we might not drop that hard because of it. Bounce on 40.95. A little below, but yeah. Do we have Greeks for Jimmy and Upstart? They're in the daily DD. Here, I'll copy them over. Where the fuck are they? Oh, there we go. Oop. All right, so 4080. 4080 is the gamma flip point. Okay. Next time RC buys into something, I'm shorting it. That's what everyone said with Bobby. He bought into Nordstrom's. Did you short it? VIX dropping? Not much. VIX still at 1957. And it looks like we're going to sell off somewhere here in a second. Means I should have moved these up. No, I don't think the sell-off's over. We might have some more upside here, but sellers are kind of piling in on futures. VIX is moving up again. More importantly, Dixie's moving up a lot. Dixie at like 103.65 now. I don't think it's gonna fail. Excuse me. Are you holding your Jimmy $30 calls for ETF FTDs? Yeah. What's up, everyone? Finished catching up in the hot tub stream. The learning felt good as always. Also, did I hear JFresh is a fellow Texan? You may have. BTU calls are cheap. Oh, nope, that's that. Upstart. Man, there's not a lot of liquidity in bots. SPX 4,000 end of day. Let's go. I don't want that. I don't want 4,000 end of day. That's bad. Well, I don't know. If VIX moves up a lot, then I don't care. But otherwise, I have too many long positions right now. Enjoy the bagel jelly jamboree with Uncle Bruce, and now I'm not poor. Time to sell CCs into eternity. Someone was pushing down futures all night as well. I was trying to trade every time we moved close to 2 SD or 2 deviations from VWAP. I got hammered down with short volume. Huh. Yeah, futures got fucking hit pretty hard last night. Any thoughts on APRN? I don't like it very much. I mean, you can play it if you want to, but I'm not interested in it, I don't think. Is there an inverse head and shoulders on SPX? Does it really matter? It might not. There's like a tiny one on the 1 minute. With 3M GME FTDs tomorrow, do you think they will try to clear them right away or throughout the day? Generally, when there's a high number of ETF FTDs like that, they get cleared first thing in the morning. Can I ask you what is the next main lower resistance for BTU? Yeah, sure. The next downside support for BTU is at 2342. It's still quite a ways away from there. Right now, I mean, this week I'd probably be selling. I haven't sold any yet, but I will at some point. I'll probably be selling CSPs At 25. I'd like the price to move a little lower first, but yeah, that would be my target. 25 or probably not 27.50. Yeah, 25. Right. This is recovering sooner than I would have expected. VIX moving up, so long positioning coming in. Fuck me. I should have closed my straddle puts. Forty-one, 20, 48. Huh. Didn't you want more puts here? Futures moving up to 41.20. I can't tell if they're gonna fail here or not. VIX is kind of flat. What are your rules for real-time VIX data? You can use TradingView. You have to pay for real-time VIX data, but TradingView is fine. Gherkin, I'm down 115% on my weeklies, and I blame you. Wait, how? How are you down 115%? The balloon caused an earthquake in Turkey. No, it didn't. I don't know. I went from red to purple on my WeBull. Lost money buying calls on SPX. Lost money buying puts on SPX. I am regarded. Oh, Jesus. Is it possible we see GM on GME this week or no shot? If there is a shot, it's tomorrow. I barely got stopped out of my SPX calls for a small loss right before this leg up. Yeah, I hit my risk on the calls too. I still have my straddle calls, but those are probably too far out of the money. I think we might have seen some put capitulation. No, I think futures found some buyers at 41.10 and we got a little bounce, but it doesn't look super strong. It doesn't look very stable either. And VIX is going up again. So either we're getting more long positioning or shorts are coming back in, and I'm not too sure which one it is. Right now, it looks like we have some some room to drop. We're not quite at the midday yet, though, so maybe like one little push, fill the gap. And then back down. Okay, VIX is moving up. I can't tell if VIX is moving down on the rising price. Hold on. Okay, there's the gap fill. Ooh, big turnaround. VIX just dumped. Fantastic. I fucking hate this market sometimes. Yeah, I think that was some profit taking on the put side. Yeah, we watched Treasury volatility. Yeah, this still has some room to push up. Fuck, that's irritating. The positioning now. 41, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I already have 4130s. Sorry. They just want to reverse FOMO. You sold now and now buy back for more type of ups. What? What's happening with this super frustrating color? It's right where it was at 4065. No problem, Rims and Tims. SPX fill the gap to 4137. I don't know. I would at least wait for a pullback. Right now it looks a bit overextended. So I think if we pull back here and find support above 4105, then we're in a pretty good position. To keep moving up. So Upstart looking. See, Upstart's not looking super hot today. Kind of still looks like it's going back sub 20. They still have a bit of liquidity left on it. Jimmy seeing some interesting volume candles, block orders of ETF buys. That's possible, yeah. We're still probably short the amount of volume we need. I think the FTDs for today were like 990,000. Fix at 1933. Still more buyers. Interesting. Okay. Full port into 0 GT, same as one night stand? Maybe. I think it's gonna leg up again now. I kind of have the same feeling. Yeah, I should probably buy some calls here. Actually, you know what? Right. Buy pressure is kind of drying up. So we're gonna get some downside. Like next 5 minutes, we'd see a breakdown. Pulled out of CX port. I just can't pray for MOASS on that ticker. SPX 4120C was down 60%. I bought 4110C at the bottom. Now I'm green on both calls. Thanks for what you do. Nice, dude. There's another 50K 1047 order that moved Jimmy's price 1.6%. Yep. I know. Why did you exit out of your Apple calls on WeBull instead of averaging down like you showed us before, since it's a pickles pick? I'll just re-enter them. I think the market's gonna slide. There's a lot of put interest building around like the gamma flip point. And if we fail to break up through the gap here, there's a pretty big amount of downside with relatively like low call interest. And this bounce could lead to capitulation on like the few 0 DTE calls that are in the money right now. That number is an estimated number of GME shares or ETF shares. Which number? ETF shares. We don't know how many are actually GME. SRUF close only on TD? I don't know why it would be. What would you say is your average rate of return on a winning options play? Like average? Like 30 to 50%? One second. All right. No, I'm not mad at you. I'm waiting to see which way the market's going to break. Inverse head and shoulders gap fill to 4140 on the menu. Potentially. We'll see. If this breaks down, it could be really bad. I don't know if it's going to, but it looks like the short side is gaining a little more steam. VIX is back up at 1945. So I'm trying to... Actually, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. I have not closed my straddle puts, nor have I closed my straddle calls. Strangle. And I'm concerned that we're gonna spend the entire day trading between 4110 and 4120. If we move down, there's a lot of potential for momentum down to like 4080. If we start moving up, we can fill the gap. So a break in either direction is well, yeah, a break in either direction could move quite a lot. This consolidation's actually kind of intense. Because if we move back above 4120, there's a shitload of call volume. If we move back below 4110, there's a shitload of put volume. Well, 4105, but we'll see which way it swings here. All right, well, I just got stopped out of the long call, so hopefully it drops. What's Bobby doing? I have no idea. Bobby's up 15%. I don't know. It kind of looks like IWM's running, but not everything. Like AMC's up, Express is up. Or no, AMC's not part of IWM anymore. Bobby's up and Express is up. This might be IWO FTDs. I don't really track too many stocks that are in IWO. Is the stream blurry for anyone else? It shouldn't be. Just change your resolution on your phone. Full port 25C weeklies on GME. Thanks for all the advice. Risky. One piece of advice you always mention is to buy Theta, but I can never find the ticker. Give me 40, 70, 40, 80, so puts can capitulate and run back up to 4,200. Hmm. I fucking hate everything about this price right now. Bounce? No. Fix still flat. GME 2250? We're above 2250. One piece of advice here is mentioned is by Theta. Is JPOW gonna talk about what is JPOW gonna talk about? I have no idea. Any thoughts about what he might say? Hawkish, dovish. The job report obviously wasn't very good, although they started measuring it another way. I mean, generally speaking, they just reiterate what they say in the prior meeting, right? Like JPOW doesn't. He usually toes the line, so he'll probably say more of the things he said last week. I think it's gonna be pretty bullish, honestly. Upstart resistance line at 2150 instead of 2050 is driving me fucking mad. Get fucked, Carl. Good entry for Upstart weekly CSPs. Maybe the $20 price point. A little risky though. Pull these back. Upstart's liquidity looking like. I don't think I give a shit. We did run into the end of the day there, though. Put the 20s in the money. 4 DTE, 4120, 4010 strangle, I think. Maybe, although that feels kind of shitty too. I would finally have a little bit of momentum here. Okay, I think so. Pretty. VIX dropping? More fucking chop? Seriously? Yeah, we're just not getting momentum on anything. Gotta get you safe at home. Gotta get you somewhere warm so you can get me all alone. You tell me that you're busy. Your loving makes me crazy. I know that you hear me. Start acting like you want me, Jimmy. Thanks, Hestia. Beautifully put. I think you're selling $20 cover calls at 19. 20 cover calls at 19 for March 3rd. I can get 7,500 in premium. I'd like to be assigned. Thoughts? On what stock? My $25 Jimmy expiring this Friday. I think of rolling thoughts. I'm not sure we'd hit 25 by Friday. If we were to hit 25 by Friday, it would probably be tomorrow. For some reason, it tips a while for Jimmy. It's starting to look a little spicy again. Yeah, it is. When is Daddy Kramer gonna save us on Upstart? Also, I used to hate Kenny and Kramer, only to realize I love their shill embodiment and wish I could be one. How do you always get filled? What do you mean? Rudiger articles about meme stack and squeezes this AM. Okay. TradingView says real-time VIX data is not supported at this time. You should be able to buy it from CME. Do you have the premium version of TradingView? I forget which data packet it is, but they definitely have it. It's either CBOE or CME. Microsoft inverse head and shoulders. It looks like good today. Someone is buying. Yeah, it does look pretty good. Oh, you bitch. Actually, that's not that bad. Kubo turning around. Yep. All right, VIX is starting to drop. This is looking really good for the upside. Oh, what the fuck am I gonna do with these puts? Shit. Cut them? No. I have till the 17th. I just really hate the fucking strike they're at. The OI is not great. Maybe if we see resistance at like 4140 or 4150 today, then I can leave them in place and use them to strangle again tonight. Maybe average them down. Call your broker and tell you meant to buy calls. I should just fucking sold them when they were up this morning. But the fucking put interest down at Delta Gamma Neutral was huge. Maybe they were selling puts at Gamma Neutral. I fucking hate intraday data. Hey Gurk, I'm thinking of selling $20 GME CCs. Oh, okay, GME CCs at 19 for March 3rd. Why not wait until after tomorrow, man? I didn't want to set stops on them because I have so much fucking theta. And I was like, I didn't want to just capture like a $20 move after I paid all that premium, right? Puts aren't cheap. What does OI look like now? I mean, we're kind of moving up into where the call OI is. Still very spread. Like no one wants to buy anything at $5 strikes. Gapfill's looking better. Ooh, nice. Okay, VIX is dropping into the rising price here. This is probably pretty bullish. I don't know how far we can run on this, but maybe like maybe like 4140. 4150 has the most OI right now, but I don't know if we can move that high just on a gap fill here. Jimmy's looking kind of spicy as fuck, honestly. Starts up 250. God, these are fucking overpriced. One fifth. 240%. Jimmy dragging the SPX into MOASS? No. Although SPX is looking pretty decent right now. Futures are looking good. Kinda at resistance here at 4135, but the upside test here is 4150 on futures. I think there's a good chance we see it. $11.30. 30. Upstart liquidity. Not quite bottomed out. There's still a little bit of liquidity there. GME's got plenty. But no ETF liquidity on right now. Ooh, actually, GME's just about out of liquidity. Well, close. Very close. Arbitrage on GME is still really negative, which means it didn't resolve at market open. Yeah, there's no resolution of arbitrage at market open on GME, so there's a good chance that we move up a little today. I don't know. I don't think we have a ton of volume to move up on, but we can move up a little bit here. Upstart's still got some liquidity, so they can still internalize and do some stuff. Give me 3 million FTDs. Hopefully. I literally inverse the market today. This morning was a bitch. Very uncertain. Which has more effect on the other? SPX on ES or ES on SPX? ES on SPX. VIX building higher lows and an uptrend with a gap fill to 2045 on the hourly chart. There's no gap fills on VIX. It's a measure of volatility. There's no TA on VIX that's consistent or accurate. It's literally the antithesis of technical analysis, Cameron Richard. I'm not familiar with Fubo. Supports, resistances, or the FTDs on it. I just bought a few hundred shares though. Would you consider selling cover calls? Not if it's below $3. I the DD on it's in the Discord, I think. What counts as a conditional order? Pink or green background color on time and sales? Is it just limit orders that fill, or is there something more to it? I mean, you wouldn't. Time and sales isn't going to give you any information about if an order is conditional or not. And conditional orders can be placed a number of different ways. They can be set. They can be managed by algorithms. You know, there's a lot of. They can be manually placed. I mean, a conditional order basically just means that a set of conditions has been met for the order to be placed. Have they resolved the 3 million FTDs due tomorrow, today? Possibly. What's the Vix's Simajewski score? Fuck you, dork, you son of a bitch. Tell that guy to follow Atomic on Discord. All the DD you need with that Fubo whale. It's true. SPX doesn't want to go over 4020. 4120, sorry. Is Baba gonna keep rising? It pulled back above 105. I don't think it looks particularly great. It's still down today. Just be patient. If you're asking if I think Baba's gonna bounce, the answer is no. What are those feuds looking like? Boring? Boring is the best way to describe them right now. Trying to find support on the trend line here. Kind of the same as SPX. Do you know who you're talking to? Yeah. Rolled a few Feb upstart calls to April. Sold most for nice profits last week. Thanks, by the way. Yeah. Congrats, Hacksaw. Would you consider end of day a good time to DCA the few I rolled? Or do you think they're gonna be able to short upstart much harder? I think upstart's price action today is gonna be largely defined by the market. It doesn't have a lot of FTDs, so we're not gonna outperform like GME is. So yeah, I would say that it'll just be aligned with whatever the market does. And right now the market is slightly bullish, but with very little momentum. Bobby just sent me a $20 coupon for a purchase of $20 or more. No wonder they're going out of business. Getting me free K-Cups. Do they have any in stock? Cool beans. I have until April, so I'm alright. Alright. Gamma Max on Tesla's at like 217. After listening to Sunday stream, I think I want to try and lower my cost basis. What price should I be considering for selling CCs? I'm holding 1,900 shares, cost basis over $32. I mean, you probably want to try to take advantage of any increases in Jimmy's price, especially if it moves above Gamma Max, and sell in the money cover calls in order to shave off a significant chunk of your cost basis. If you can sell 19 cover calls, $2 in the money, um you can cut off a really decent chunk of your cost basis there with that premium. But you want to ensure that GME has become more liquid, and you want to ensure that the price is going to in fact go down after you sell them. Otherwise, you risk assignment at a lower price than your cost basis. Just want to say thanks, Garrick. Port was 67% in the red roughly 3 months ago, and I've climbed my way to 28% green. I've learned so much from you and the books you've recommended. Chat, thanks, Tyler. I appreciate it, man. After listening to the Sunday stream, I'm ready to cut my Jimmy bags and move into Upstart. Are you sure? Like today? Today's not a great day for that. Someone told me you have a small button under your desk called 3x Casper. Casper's options. Can you press that? I don't. I don't have that. Do you have a 3x my options? If you press your button, I'll press mine. And then we can press our buttons together. Hey, Gurk, I just joined. Is this FTDs? A little bit. They're not big, but there's some. How do you know if this is a part of obligations covering or simply FTDs? Well, it's definitely not obligations covering. So I'm going to lean on FTDs. Not safe for work. I just bought back into BZFD. Ew. Check out how much they are now making on their social media platforms alone. Now mega AI deal with Meta expanding. Meta's a piece of shit. I don't like it. Hey Gurk, after listening to the Sunday stream, I'm definitely going to get a hot tub. Because of JFresh? Precisely? Oh, okay. Hey Gurk, there's nothing wrong with a small buttons. Sometimes they're even better than the big ones. Everyone fearing the Black Swan today? I am too. What Black Swan? Does short vol positions still exist on Upstart and GME for March? Yes. If so, does their positioning still offer hope for a volumetric run on our favorite stocks? Yes. Is it happening right now? No. Are we head and shouldering on the SPY? Not really. Futures hit a little rejection as we started to fill the gap, but I don't think it's very significant. Maybe now we have a good chance to pull back. Hey Greg, after listening to the Sunday stream, I learned a lot, but after listening to this morning's Billionaire song, I'm now deaf and blood is pouring out of my ears. Thanks. Sorry about that. I forgot it was turned all the way up so you guys could hear on the member stream yesterday. Want to know what I like? Your theory that Meta will pad their numbers to the second half of 2023. Oh, I think they did all the padding they're going to be able to do by buying back more shares than they have cash on hand. I think this positioning is bullish. Right? Why are you guys buying all those puts at 41.10? Stop it. Fuck off. Fucking bears. Alright. The worst part about MOASS not happening is I'm able to bribe politicians to ban bicycles on city streets. That's all I've ever wanted in life. I couldn't agree with you more. I'd say bike lanes, but then they don't drive in them. Maybe like their own set of stoplights so they actually stop in a fucking intersection. I'm gonna bypass the politicians and just bribe cops to give people on bicycles traffic tickets. I wasn't able to listen to all of the members stream yesterday. What's the general vibe for SPX this week? Might go up in the early part of the week. Might be done going up long term. Thanks, Heath. Open JPow stands at the podium, puts his fingers on his head like the cute little bull he is. Can SPX's main position be hedged with a SPY one intraday for ones with less buying power? Sure. Well, the bearish on Jamie, bullish on Upstart guys, punching the air right now. Yeah, I mean, Upstart doesn't really have any FTDs today at all. So it's just going to be kind of at the mercy of the market. Maybe things are different in New York, but biking is necessary for poor people. I bike to work. Just follow the traffic laws. I don't care if you bicycle. Just don't run red lights and act like you're fucking above the law that the rest of the people who are on the fucking road have to follow. That's how you get run over by priests. Half square. For what date are you selling GME-CC tomorrow? I don't know. Why would I tell you? Could the buy-in on JWM force a hand to cover more ETF FTDs than are anticipated on GME? I don't think so. And they're both in IJH, but I don't think his buy-in had that big of an effect. First of all, like Nordstrom's isn't that a liquid. It's also not like fun to short because it has a dividend. I missed the beginning of the member stream yesterday. But are puts same like shares? No. He ran a stop sign. Whatever. Average 18,000 bicycle traffic collisions in New York a year. They just, I mean, in New York, it's really bad. They just ignore all of the fucking, like, all of the rules of the road completely. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch? Deo? I remember that from kindergarten. That's crazy. SPX to 4120 are done for today. I don't fucking know what it's gonna do, man. It's, I think we're picking up downside momentum now, which is super fucking fun. Or we're just gonna consolidate down a little bit here. Yeah, that's more likely. I think the momentum just kind of sucks balls. We started to get a little bit, and then it just collapsed. Kind of like the short side earlier. Futures back at 41.25. I think SPX still goes up to 4,300. It can. Yeah, I mean, there's potential for it to. I don't think 4,300's likely. I know JFresh is a bit closer to that price than I am. VUP song? For what? For our rejection on the resistance? There'll be no VUPs until the market turns around. Hopefully right here. This is not ideal. Can I buy another call here, though? I don't want to. I'd rather buy a call at a higher price. Okay, that's kind of nice. Oh, maybe it is worth it. Oh. How's Dixie doing? Is it starting to fucking come down yet? Nope. Why can't the British keep their fucking currency in order? Bonds down. Oil's moving up. Ooh, that could be good for us. Hmm. Man, they're really trying to get Upstart IV down, but they're not doing a great job. Tom F, thank you so much. You know what? Just for you, man. I was working around the house listening to the stream, heard something about BTU, FOMO to call. I don't know if it's the right company, but I'm up 15%. Thanks, Gary. Nice code, Black. Yeah, BTU's the right one. Calls were pretty cheap earlier. Are you out of your upstart position now, mostly? Not at all. I closed some of my synthetic longs and like shorter dated options I had last week when they went up, but I still have all my shares. I'm still synthetic long at 20 and 1750 with double leverage for Jan 2024, and I still have most of my volatility positions. I still have like about half of my 50s and 75% of the $100 calls that I had for Jan 2024 still. That's crazy. And you were in your car, and he thought, what was he gonna do with the knife? Was he gonna stab your car? Can I ask a possible regarding question? Exceed Gamma Max by 10 to 15%. We plunge because liquidity. What if we edge Gamma Max? Couldn't that be the driest place to land? It's the driest before the ocean. Yes, it's super fucking annoying, actually. And Upstart's kind of already been edging Gamma Max for a while now. Tomorrow's the only interesting GME FTD day. It's well, today's not awful. It's 990,000, which is decent. It's not great, but it's decent. Tomorrow's 3 million. The 3 million is way more fun. Ooh. Update. Yeah, so we really want to cross 41.25. A rejection there is not ideal. Failure here brings us back down to 4,100. I don't like that much either. Okay, this is starting to turn around. Still a pretty decent amount of downside here. I guess we could turn, but oh, there we go. Fix up? Yeah. Huh. Futures holding? They're trying to sell off big. HPM entry. I mean, don't you already have the chart? What's the question? Very cheap. Below 5's nice, but it's still pretty cheap. Yeah, it's not a bad entry. I wouldn't not consider some DCA around that price. Oh, you fucking cunt. This is what happens when I play that stupid song. My nephew thinks money in Britain actually weighs a pound, and I refuse to correct him. Oh, okay. Can they borrow the million shares on IBKR to mark FTDs located? It's not. They don't need to mark them located. They need to buy the shares. I still have to use those to buy shares, even if just short term. Hey Greg, I missed the stream yesterday, and I was wondering if MOASS is still on the table. No. If not, I will totally take care of those pesky bike hippies for you as your unofficial prison quant. Awesome. Very too early prediction for CPI? No, there's what prediction for CPI? We haven't traded that much volume today. We're only at like 2 million. Am I crazy for considering getting one or two Apple 140 or 150 puts for April? No, I don't think so. Linux is an idiot. GME getting slapped with near the money in the money puts. Yeah, they don't want it breaking up. How's Philly looking today? Are you watching that at all? Calling it now, SPX finishes at 4,100. Don't say that. VIX at 1950. There's still more room to go down. The fuck? Oh, there we go. Ew. In the money puts on SPX. Gross. We want 20s really weak. Nope. More room to move down still. SPX. Let's see what Dixie's doing. Dixie's just fucking rocketing. I don't like that at all. $41.17. Binance halting US dollar withdrawals tomorrow. Ah, shit. Thoughts on VIX June $20 call?
That might not be bad. I'd probably wait till after the Fed speeches and stuff this week, because VIX might move back down to like 18, 17. Usually it's a bit lower in the middle of the week. Used a lot of the PM liquidity on GME. They've used up pretty much all of the liquidity on GME that they got this morning. That doesn't mean they won't get more in the intraday, but it does mean that they're about out of what they got this morning. Didn't Dixie rocket when we squeezed in January? Yeah, I believe it did. VIX also did. TM for Binance withdrawal halt news if you're interested. Oh, okay, I'll check it out. That's that's not that's not news. That's a tweet. Stable? Okay, did any of the fucking puts go in the money? Nothing's going in the money. And so no one's closing anything. 4110s are in the money now. Ooh, if those sell off, there's like no puts to the upside at all. That'd be cool. Is that enough of a breakdown though? Put capitulation? Don't know. Maybe 0 DTs. I don't think anything longer dated is going to capitulate. And some of the puts at this price are pretty long dated. Sorry, we've already seen it. Check DMs. All right, that's fucking awesome. Nice pigeon teeth. Vixie up, SLGG up. Okay. There's a lot of capital letters in the tweet. It's likely we could hit GM again on Upstart with ETF FTD this week. Yeah, we could. I mean, there's enough of them. Especially if the market is moving up. Cat's looking to test the daily high again. Yeah, it looks like Dow's recovering a little bit here. BTU's looking really good today too. Yeah. Dow's just outperforming everything right now. Dow's got a really nice bounce off this morning's low. Although that could be bearish for like NASDAQ stocks. Oh, please give us a decent recovery here so we can get past these fucking puts. It's more buyers at 41.25. Have you not learned that all tweets are news on Superstock? I'm aware. Is it likely we could hit GM again on Upstart with ETF FTDs this week? Okay, I covered that. I know it's against consensus, but I really think we're gonna JPOW go full Jackson hole. Really? I don't even know what he's talking about tomorrow, so he may not have the opportunity to go full Jackson hole. Are pretty much all early crypto news, trust me, bro, sources. True. Yeah, I will say, but I don't know. I mean, only like 10% of them, probably less, end up actually being true though. So you just pay attention to all the trust me, bro news, and then like sometimes it's right. Doesn't Upstart still get T+2 action from last week? It can, today and tomorrow. Everyone FOMO'd out of Dow into NASDAQ after Meta earnings. Doing well right now. Yeah, I know. Dow took a big hit last week, but it'll move back. Good Greg, with your superior fiber internet, hack into all the 4110p holders accounts and click sell on their brokerages. I mean, they could just sell on their own. I mean, the pressure's there. If the 4110s give up, which they have a little bit, but if they give up more, and the 4120s give up, then we can move. I think we're in a good position to move up. Hmm. There we go. VIX pulling back a little. Can we do it? This resistance is pretty important. Not the ideal trend to find support on, but it's okay. This would have been better. We've broken out of the downtrend, but how's this? That seems important. Doesn't Upstart get T+2 action from last week? Yeah. How do you feel about HBM these days? I'm still buying it. I mean, it's like quite a long hold. It's copper prices are dropping a little bit right now, so you might get a better entry than the current one, but it's within my range of DCAing. I just gotta follow different sources and blend out the noise while considering all of them possible. Of course, rooters and other CM are more reliable. They also love to cite trust me bro sources. Yeah. Is full Jackson hole the day we went down 5 or up 5? Down 5. How would you confirm if they are pre-covering today for GME? What do you mean pre-covering? They have FTDs due today and FTDs due tomorrow. Why do people keep asking me about pre-covering? I mean, they're not really covering anything. We're just outperforming the market because there's some FTD pressure. That's on FRM certification. I don't really want to tackle the CFA. I mean, I guess you could. What are you trying to get a job doing? You want to work in risk management? Do you have a bachelor's? Yeah, if you want to work at risk management of a fund, you're probably going to need a master's. Unless you have a prior experience. You can't tell sentiment for retail. And another comment section, like 93% are bots. My wife's boyfriend says I'm good at pre-covering. FTD pressure tomorrow really juicy for Jimmy. There's a lot of FTDs due tomorrow. I don't know how juicy it is, but there's a lot of FTDs due. God, this thing sucks today. Pre-covering same like pre-hedging, which is just buying the stock with extra mental steps. No one here should be in risk management. Would one be set up well with a tax law bachelor and risk management and treasury master? No. The fully funded grad programs for finance, is that a thing? I mean, not really. If you get a job somewhere, they'll pay for your masters. How are ETF FTDs affected by the transient nature of rounded bottom breakouts on Zimajewski scores and the upside momentum of triple velo clusters starts expanding into the demand zone? Ooh. Recovery? Is this it? Is this the recovery I dreamed of? Don't you fucking fail on me now, you piece of shit. Cat saying fuck the P's, the real MOASS. JP seeing if Jackson Hole winks, same like Groundhog Day. I don't know. Ask Jackson. For the record, I would have timed out Dork for that comment, but you made me powerless against his thick booty. That's right. Thoughts on TKR? It's a terrible entry, but how it's performed is neat. I like something I heard about it on Bloomberg this morning. Why are you asking my thoughts on it if you know it's a terrible entry? Ew. Was their guidance just terrible? I mean, this doesn't look ideal right now. Maybe a little better around like 78 to like 76. Jesus. Or maybe like, actually, you know what? Maybe like 76, 73. No. Why did I look at that stupid stock? Oh, okay. Never mind. Y'all seem like you're good with your money and are 100% reliable. Someone give me recommendations. I want to build my first keyboard. Oh, I've never built one. I just bought like a Ducky 3. Thanks, Trash. I guess you could build one. I really don't know what goes into building them. Duckies are really good though, and you don't have to do any work. GME has 3 million FTDs due tomorrow. Well, GME ETFs have 3 million FTDs due tomorrow. Wait, is Dork that guy I keep seeing on the interwebs with the tight cargo shorts with more junk in the trunk than he should have? Maybe. Can confirm trunk has junk. Put's about to print today. Nothing's about to print today. That's what today's doing. It's trading between all the high interest strikes. It's almost condescending. Right now, VIX is dropping on rising prices, so hopefully that keeps up for a second. Dropping on a falling price? It's just dropping. The price, I guess, really isn't doing a lot. Can Cat retest the 260 to 265 level again? Potentially. Could they theoretically cover ETF FTDs today? The large chunk due tomorrow. Sure, but does it look like they're covering 3 million FTDs right now? Yes? Where? Sisyphus, you ask me way too many questions. It's not a bad price for Oxy. A little high, though. Really depends on if commodities heat up or not. Which, I don't know. I think they will. A little bit over the next few weeks, but probably not a lot. It may not be very exciting. If you want to hold Oxy, you should probably be looking at like 3 to 6 months. Put capitulation? Cool. Doing more of that. Hmm. That does not look bullish into the latter half of the week. Although it does look bullish for today. Maybe tomorrow. Okay. I like the way futures look. As long as they keep holding 41.10 today. $510 likes? Hmm. How many people are watching? Today's boring as fuck. It can't be that many. Dork's girlfriend wears the pants in the relationship. But that's only because Dork's fat dump truck of an ass can't fit into anything. It's true. Dork required by DOT to have a backup alarm for that dump truck. I made a really funny comment 5 minutes ago and you didn't read it. My day is ruined. Jimmy to $12. Oh, did you? I'm sorry, Hazy. Linux thinks Jimmy is gonna run to 45. How about 29? I'm so glad I keep my wife away from all of you. Honestly, I feel a little shame when I admit to her how much fun I have in here. Just don't tell her and then you can live a shame-free life. $29 would unload my bags. Nice. Can you have a dork twerk on the next hot tub stream? Guaranteed run on pigeon whales if you do. I'll think about it. I want to run on Jimmy for financial reasons, but really more for a good hazy video. That's what I'll do here. I have something to talk about. Yeah, that's fair. Such a boring day. JW inputs didn't print that hard. If Jimmy hits 45, I can unload my bags. Yeah, I don't think Jimmy's hitting 45. It's nice that he thinks that, though. That'd be like multiple. That'd be like we'd have to flip the hedge and also have OPEX covering simultaneously. He's just basing that. I mean, the only thing I could think he's basing that price target off of is the run in August and like the FTDs that were due then. But we were also trading at like $29 going into that run. $30? It was a lot. We were trading at a lot. Fuck this piece of shit. Is this it? I keep waiting for us to catch momentum somewhere, and it's just never happening. One sec. If Jimmy hits 45, I can unload my white. Nice. How about upstarts at 40? Probably not. Not this week. They're probably both going to realize a small amount of liquidity on the ETF FTDs and then get shorted again into SLD. Today's the last day of the 4210 deferral. So I guess a potential for a run still exists for what, 5 more trading days, but I don't think we're seeing any moves in liquidity, like in the secondary market liquidity, big enough to indicate that like there's any OPEX covering going on right now. I can see SPX correcting back until just before Powell speaks, and then we'll rocket up to 40.30 by the end of the week. 41.30 by the end of the week. I don't know. Futures are catching a bid right now. The like momentum's definitely picking up. This is kind of a nice double bottom with a higher range. See if we can hold this. Or if it's just gonna fucking die again. I think we want to see VIX move back around 19. I just don't know if we will with Dixie still moving up. Discord, my girlfriend refers to the Discord as my friends. Should I be offended? I mean, does anybody actually like you in real life? Hey Greg, I'm just letting you know I bought $23 calls, weeklies at open, and set to take profit at 105. I made a few hundred on them in total. Thanks for all your advice. Nice, man. Congratulations. So can we talk more about renting my house and living like a king with a mini horse in the backyard? Now that you know it'll bring you closer to JFresh. I don't want to live in fucking Texas. Why? So I could deal with even worse drivers and terrible food. 1 million shares available and cost to borrow down 0.5. Could they have covered their ETF FTDs early into the rising market and then let it collapse tomorrow? There's already there's some like 1 million FTDs due today, so if there's 1 million shares available, that could mean that they just covered the 1 million FTDs that were due, right? There's not 4 million shares available to borrow. Isn't that a good thing? That, like, you know, we expect 1 million shares and then we see 1 million shares. This is a Pickle PD. We have reports of shots fired, repeat shots fired. So you keep talking about 3 million FTDs due tomorrow, but isn't it true that we have no way to tell how many belong to Jimmy? Or do I have it wrong? If so, why assume tomorrow will be spicy? We can sort of tell how many are due on GME. We don't know where the ETFs have failed, right? We just know that the ETFs that have failed contain GameStop. But we can see the use of secondary market liquidity in the primary market. And, you know, obviously GME's been heavily shorted through ETFs. So the ratio of fails in those fails that are due on GME is probably higher than the rest. Do you feel like SVX bounces up tomorrow? Also, GME's in really weird ETFs now, and so the ratio of FTDs that are due on GameStop compared to the other stocks in their ETFs is generally higher, because it's on like the value index of the Russell 1K, and you know, most of those stocks don't get shorted much. So the use, since they moved it to the value index, the use of secondary market liquidity has become a lot more obvious. Do you feel like SVX bounces up tomorrow? I'd like it to fucking bounce up today. I'm gonna be perfectly frank with you, Rob, in your hood. It could be tomorrow though. There's definitely a possibility. Gherk, you missed a Ko-Fi. No, I didn't. From walking, I saw that. I answered it too. Was there another one? Did I miss a different one? What were the previous FTD dates for GME of similar size that we can use as a reference for tomorrow's price action? When was the last time we had ETF FTDs that high on GME? It's been a while. August. Nothing there. Uh, let's see. Some of the ETF FTDs due in like early September and October 31st. Not quite as high. This is the highest number of ETF FTDs due since August. Do you think we could hit 4,400 by the end of the week once the correction is over? No? Why the fuck would we hit 4,400? That's way the fuck out of reach. I don't think that's happening. Maybe above 42, but even that seems kind of unlikely. And that would require JPOW saying super bullish shit and positioning in place to capture a move of that size. But right now, I would say like 4,200 is probably the peak we see going into SLD. There's a very, very slim chance we see 4,250. We do have a nice bounce on the lower range today, though. So, I don't think we have any very important economic data coming up until next week. But maybe, I mean, maybe if like CPI is good right before SLD, we might see a peak around the like 4,220, 4,250 range. It just, I don't know, it still seems too far away for me. Like I'm not gonna bet on that at all. I think XRT failures for October 31st. I'm not sure. They were fairly high. I'd have to go back and look. The count is weird because XRT was on Reg Show, so I have to find out where they occurred. But they were like 1.5 million a day for like 2 days in a row, I think. Hey Gurk, I became a zillionaire on Saturday. Can I hear your favorite stream song or get a wink and a nod? Thanks so much, man. Hit me up on the Discord if you haven't already, and I'll get you linked up. Some of y'all are high, yeah. Some people are really getting way overly bullish. What do you think Cat's upper range is for this week? The fact that it's going back up, even though Dow is down, is nice. Plus a break of 251 is pretty bullish. I think 262. We want to see it break 253 before a bounce is confirmed. But yeah, I can see it moving back into the upper range of its trend. It might take a little while, but like 262. I don't know if it'll break out again, but like 262, 75-ish, right around there. Okay, I like the things that's going on here. Is there any fucking economic data today at all? I think today's like so dead. There's just the bill auctions, and those are over. So 3-month went down, 6-month went up. Interesting. I think the only thing that kind of keeping me cautious about the top of this rally is there are 2 gaps all the way up to 3,300. If primes are really needy to dump equities before June, they would keep pushing them to the gaps and then initiate equity selling. Why do you think they're looking at the gaps? Like, why would they give a shit about that? They just care about the price of the underlying. But, I mean, yeah, if values get too far out of control, we'll probably see sell-offs. I'm new here. Can you link me on Discord? I think the link is in the description. Like, if you need an invite. Do you hold any bonds, or have you increased your bond holdings lately? I have some treasury notes. I haven't increased them much, but I have some. So if we see it break 253 by tomorrow then, or by end of day? Wait, what's breaking 253? Cat? I mean, ideally we'd see it break 253 today. That'd be awesome. I wouldn't play short-term calls on it. I'm the guy who bought upstart calls above $20 last week. I was green in unrealized profits, was decided to roll out. Now I'm red. Watched your stream yesterday, and you were right about taking profit. Yeah, I mean, at least you bought yourself more time, so it could be worse. Why is the market so inactive today? What are people waiting for? I don't know, frankly. I think part of it is there's some bullishness on the indices, but it's being held back by uh the rising dollar value. Would you hold an in the money weekly overnight on GME? It seems fine. If it's in the money, it's not so bad. You buy one share, so we finally break this resistance line. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Stop loss hunting there? Or is this a sell-off? Hmm. Fuck, this is boring. Why is this range so hotly contested? Let's see if we have any updates on positioning. Yeah, still really nothing helping us out to the upside. Few more in the money zero DTEs, but put volume's picking up at 4120 again, so there's still there's still a fight there. If we break above 4120, we have a lot of room to move and almost no resistance. But right now, yeah, we're still getting dragged down by all the put volume. 4120 capitulation would be really good too. There's really no puts above 4120, so I think that also puts us in a pretty decent place if it happens. Not moving a ton on the hour. 15 minutes. Where would this bear flag peak? Would it fill this morning's gap? Okay, VIX is coming down on the rising price here, so if we can consolidate and get one more leg up above the EMA here, I think we get a retest. Yeah, I think so. We do not want to see this fail. Otherwise, it's going to take us like another fucking hour to build up any momentum. Is it contested there? Is it covering? It would be a sell-off. So we have ETFs tomorrow for GME. Good time to sell CCs for 2 weeks out. Could be, yeah. It depends on how much liquidity is realized in the ETF FTD covering. Today, there's some covering going on, but we're not getting a lot of liquidity back. A little bit, but not a lot. Cat's dividend release date is 217, which should help it maintain or keep price movement up through SLD. Or why? The X date's already over. So as long as you held the shares into the X dividend date, then you get the dividend. SPY 412 gap filled and down. I had car troubles this morning. I'm looking at a 5K bill. I need to make this bread. That's not really the best mindset to approach trading with. I know you said SPY is used for hedging. It's been flipping around 410. Could 410 put hedges? Have been keeping SPX back? No. So after that, Ko-Fi, you're saying hold 25C GME weeklies overnight. Roger that. I mean, I wouldn't have bought $25 GME weeklies in the first place. The sooner people sell CCs on GME, the sooner they can raise the price to take your shares to fill their obligations. I don't know, if people sell in the money covered calls, it collateralizes them, right? And then the OCC reduces the liquidity. I think that's the problem. That's why they're so afraid of the $25 strike, right? Because they've sold an obscene number of naked calls. And if those move into the money, the OCC is going to collateralize them. So they have to pull them back, and they don't want to. But they also don't want them to get collateralized. Because, you know, then they have to find locates for all of those fucking options. Is it not working? Oh shit, it's not working. What the fuck? There he goes. Yeah, so if the price goes above 25, no, 25 doesn't equal MOASS. I mean, they'd pull them back and the market maker hedge would flip, which can, you know, push us up through whatever Gamma Max turns into at that point. But SPX breaking down, it's not really breaking down. It's some stop loss hunting below the trend, but I don't think we have a breakdown yet. Yeah. Just not very exciting at all, actually. Let's start going sub 20. No, I don't think so. At least not right now. Not unless if the market sells off, it will. But I don't think the market's selling off right now. Here's what's happening today. A bunch of fucking nothing. Imagine the OCC collateralizing the 25Cs on a day when 3 million FTDs are due. Whatever remains of the Jan OPEX got delayed to using the halt. Entropy gains would be amazing for a short vol. Yeah. Why do we look at that bullishly though? We assume that they have control and we can see where they want it to be kept. So why don't we assume 25 is in a ceiling instead of a rocket pad? And we do assume that it's a ceiling. They don't want it to go over 25. Nobody who sold those calls wants it to go over 25. If they pull them back, if they capitulate, which means, you know, the buy pressure overwhelms the position, then it is a launch pad. Otherwise, it is a ceiling. I don't think that doesn't seem very complex. Jesus, this is flat. Can we get another balloon or something? That's a very boring day. This is indeed a breakdown. Is it? I think it stays within like the volatility range. It was exciting if you play 0 DT puts and managed to survive with a small profit on this chop. Whew. This is the fucking worst. The speculation that each shareholder gets a little snippet of Wu-Tang album and then we purchase the other NFTs of the same song until we have the whole song? I hope not. What expiration are the $25 calls? Feb 17 and March 17. Why does Jimmy hate 23? Well, more specifically, it hates 23.25. If the market moves up, it can break through it, but it's still weighted down by like synthetic short and short call positions at 22.50. Can we refer to a breakdown as a natty? Is Watkins' bearishness gonna save the market again? Stay tuned and find out. Will 1269 save us from being bored to death? I fucking hope so. I mean, this whole trend is a bounce, but it's the most boring bounce that's ever happened. How does Bobby look to you from a purely technical standpoint? Dead. A constant short position, occasionally repositioned, and driving the price further down over time. Bulls and bears both skittish, yeah. Well, if this breaks up above 4120, it's gonna rip because there's a shitload of out of the money like call OI. But if it breaks down below 4100, it's gonna tank. Like we're gonna hit gamma neutral and we're gonna get a fucking massive sell off. So it's kind of a big battle. But it's taking a long time for anyone to pick a side. It's like two very large armies have shown up at 4120, but they're not fighting each other. Did you hear the hilarious news that PBIG bought the National Enquirer and a bunch of other rags? I didn't. Golden crosses should be measured on the daily, not the fucking hour. You're just trying to confirm your bias. Oh, fuck off. Is VIX rising? Hold on. No, it's pretty stable. You know, it may not be two armies. It may just be everyone straddling for Powell's speech tomorrow. It's not like an actual Fed speech. He's like talking at some event or something. Do you think we'll see 12 to 15 and upstart again in the next few months with the market heading down? I don't know. You know, upstart's on reg show right now. It's kind of not it's not in like the volatility short pattern, right? As long as it remains on reg show, the outcome of its future price action is uncertain. So we may see them try to drop it into earnings, but the recovery after earnings could be very swift. They have a $250 million share buyback. I would probably take profits as they're available and maintain exposure. Or at least that's what I'm doing. They need liquidity to drop the price. Right now, that's something they don't have a lot of. Good chance to enter Nvidia puts. I think the short covering tech rally has petered out. They still have earnings coming up. Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't learn anything from me. You don't have any supplements to shill to the pickle jar? Do you have 9 tenets of ancestral trading you can teach? Just do something, bro. What? Who the fuck is Liver King? Supplements? I have a nut mix, but I've never sold it to anyone. I'm willing to give out the formula. Do you guys want to buy my nut mix? Wow. It's very salty. Where's the long-term trend? Oh, oh, that's just wide as fuck. They just want to break above 60 here. 30 here. See, this looks very blue. Like that. Hmm. Ooh, shit. That was crazy. Bear trap? Bears just got fucked hard. Well, that was interesting. Ooh, big bear trap. Triple bottom? You going up or what? It's trying. Futures are moving up a little bit here. What the fuck changed? Oil pumped kind of hard right there too. Ugh. Can Bobby still pressure Jamie? They're not in a lot of ETFs together. Maybe a little bit. I don't think Bobby is presenting any risk. They're probably just working on getting it off of Reg Show. And I'm sure they have ETF FTDs. Thoughts on selling CCs on target here? Are you going in the money or out of the money? And what's your cost basis? Yeah, today's kind of crazy. I mean, the Bulls are kind of winning, but it's very drawn out. 1269. Was that 1269? 1270, 73. 72, 72, 73. Huh. VIX is staying pretty stable. Bobby isn't even up $1 and everyone loses their minds. I know. What do you got, turd? XRT puts go burr. Ooh. Nice. They're going real high. I like it. Spreads again? Hmm. Ooh, a little bit of traction. I don't like the gap that we left behind here, though. Okay. So call positioning coming in here. Looks like more 41.15 and 41.20. And then 41.25 and 41.30 are getting kind of bricked up. That might have been the capitulation on 41.10. And if it is, we still need to see more capitulation from 41.20. But the OI at 41.20 is barely negative. So theoretically, we could push up through it without too much effort. But GME went up like 15% like a week ago. Eyebrow. I have 15 GME calls with a strike of 24 and Feb 24 expiry date. My average premium is 122. Any suggestions on when I should sell? I don't know. Generally speaking, you'd probably want to sell at a price greater than 122. I have an open position on GME at 65. It's underwater 65%. Should I call it losses on Tuesday if it runs or just hold it? Wait, you have a cost basis of $65? Reese? J squared, welcome to Zillionaire. Thank you so much, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, dude.
Yeah.
Once they lose control of Bobby, they lose control of Adam Aaron and his power is unleashed. Then comes Jimmy. I don't think Jamie is all that pegged right now. I think, if anything, I think it looks pretty good. SPX is trying to rip. 40-20 capitulation is what we want to see. 40-20 capitulation, things get real spicy. I think they're starting to capitulate, which is a very good sign. We're also starting to find some buyers at 41.25 on futures. And VIX is dropping on the rising price. So we're picking up some nice correlation with the VIX there. Yeah, this I don't want to say it's momentum just yet, but it could be. Remember, 6 months. Cost basis is $66. I was thinking at the money 2 weeks out before earnings on target to end before earnings on the 28th. Okay. 66. So you're doing fine on target. So you're thinking at the money 2 weeks out, so 173 2 weeks out. I probably, since you're selling such a short expiration, I would probably want to be a little bit further out of the money than at the money. Maybe a consideration for like 175. Target's also turning around right now, and if the market comes back, it's got more than enough index exposure to fill that gap. So I would probably either be a little patient here and wait for price action to turn around a bit and then sell at the money at 175, or I would target like 175 or like 176 now. You got 2 weeks. Don't forget the dividends coming up on the 14th. The yield's not crazy, but it's enough to get some short capitulation. It's a risky time to sell them. A better time to sell them might be after the 14th, or like at the money going into the 14th, and then if there's a sell-off post dividend before earnings, you can take advantage of that. He's talking about Target, not GME. Also, I don't get to say this often, but nice position on Target. It's a good cost basis. Hi, my name is Bag. I have 4,269 shares of GME with a cost basis of $65. Ask me anything. Why? No GME dividends. Although if they hit positive EPS before the end of the year, they could issue a dividend. I don't think they should, but they could. Are you gonna reopen your Bobby short? Didn't he kill it on that? Yeah, didn't you actually make money on the Bobby short turd? Upstart is straight dead today. I think it's doing fine. It's not going down significantly. It's holding above 20. The market's not really pressuring it, and it doesn't have any FTDs today of any significance. GME does, so GME's outperforming the market. It's very easy to identify which stocks have FTDs due today. Now, it makes sense to buy back cover calls before market close today. They're like, what, 3 million ETF FTDs due tomorrow? Yeah. So I'm assuming that means volatile price action tomorrow. It could generate some volatility, yeah. If the market moves up tomorrow, it could put a lot of pressure on GME. Now I know how you felt all those times you said, I don't know what you guys are complaining about. My calls are still up. That does happen occasionally. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Who's this? Another bear trap? I don't know. Might be more repositioning. This looks more repositioning than bear trap. VIX didn't really move on that at all. Yeah, VIX is kind of static here, so I would say probably some repositioning. Futures moving to like 41.20 again. Look down. Recovery? Hmm. Alright. Yeah, we filled the downside gap. Could fall 41.1850. It's like, yeah, that's kind of where support should be. That one forever fourth. Every time I see Python on the phone, I can only imagine he's chewing out some car lot rep for 5K over MSRP. Your new girlfriend is too needy for a scare. Get rid of her or set some boundaries. No calling during market hours. I have 1.2K GME shares sitting in a European account where I cannot trade any options. Do you think there's a good time window to transfer the shares to my IBKR account? Not missing price action. I'd probably wait till SLD if I was going to do that. For the end, well, maybe after tomorrow into SLD, actually. Isn't Cat just the best? I wake up and Cat's right there being good to me. It can be. Except the other day when it went down and people freaked out. Do FTD coverings prompt a T+2 or no? It depends on how many calls they put in the money. It's possible. You alright, Gensler's twin? Balance is still right there above 110 on ES. Maybe left it there in case they need it. Maybe. Why does Bobby keep running? You have to admit this is ridiculous. No. It's almost up $1. It's not squeezing. It's like a dead cat bounce. This is not a range I want to trade in for very long. Higher low. Higher low is better here. What are futures doing? Okay. VIX still just at 1950. Jesus Christ. SPX end-of-day prediction 4110. What? Last week was awesome. What do you mean brutally boring? Friday was boring. Today is awful. Friday was at least less boring than today. Explain a dead cat bounce. Well, after a run, there's a big sell-off, and all the people who shorted at the top cover, which causes a bounce. Same like all the people who are long at the bottom, selling at the top, except in reverse. Seems like there's a sector shift into oil right now. It showed some resilience on that dump earlier. Yeah, I kind of mentioned last night that commodities are going to be heating up a little bit with the shit going on with the Ukraine war right now, and the like little transgressions between the U.S. and China. Crime. Yeah, there you go, Dork. That's so much easier. That's when you dribble a dead cat like a basketball. Not a lot of people know this, but they bounce like crazy. Walken knows that, trash. I heard Bloomberg refer to Thursday as a squeeze. Well, that's dumb. I want SPX 4150 or 4050 end of day. No in between. I kind of agree with you. Any chance for an upstart move up above $23 before the end of the week with FTD pressure? Are you expecting this given that the liquidity hasn't been realized? It's possible, yeah. I think as long as it remains on reg show into tomorrow, then there's a pretty good chance that we move up with the FTDs. Hey Greg, any theories on when they will get liquidity on GME and Upstart? Oh, they'll get some over the next couple days. With ETF FTDs. ETF FTDs always generate some liquidity for shorting. Generally not a lot, but they generate some. Original meaning, when dropped from a high enough building, even a dead cat will bounce. Something like that. I can't remember. I know I read about it somewhere, like where the terminology came from, at least. Recommendations for a healthy, high fiber and high protein snack for munch time munch. Uh, take a Slim Jim, coat it in oil, and roll it around in bird feed. That should do it. Why you ban paying billionaire? Rude? I didn't ban any billionaires. The fuck? Just looking for confirmation that all shareholders get wiped out in April if they aren't acquired. Rev? I mean that's the current plan laid forth by the creditors, so yeah. I know China hawks are same, like market is always about to crash people, but our strategic trajectory has changed with them. Really done trying to make friends. Yeah, I think over the long term, difficulties between the US and China are only going to increase. I mean, we kind of started it by taking their AI chips away, right? AKA the slim seed. I'm already harvesting so many realized losses for 2023. My taxes are going to be great. Nice. Fun fact, cats have a better chance of surviving a fall from 50 plus feet than 15 to 25 feet. Who's throwing cats off of buildings attempting to find out the survival rate? They have I know they're like, they're not very heavy, right? So they can't really achieve that much velocity. And they're springy. It's called science, Gurk. Is it Walken? Walken's the one doing it. My cat used to climb up on the back of my couch and slide off the back of it, and he never flipped over onto his feet, not once. As a matter of fact, most of the times he fell, he never landed on his feet. He would just like thump onto the floor. We need more flat earth talk. No, we fucking don't. You got a defective one, you have to take him in for routine maintenance. I don't land on my feet when I lose money on 0 DTEs every week. Maybe don't do that anymore. You haven't watched Walking Science YouTube channel? It's all about what type of men kiss best and what color cats bounce highest. Interesting. That's some quality content. Dang it, puts capitulate. I mean, either the puts could capitulate or people could just buy more. I'd be okay with either one. Things got so spicy there for a second. Does their like little skin flaps act as like a tiny parachute? If Bobby crosses 5, are you back in? I mean, I'll sell some naked calls on it. Block of 1.1k mark. 17. 25C on Upstart look bought. Cool. Worked out pretty well the last time I did it. Gerald Bold. Their critical velocity is low enough, and their bones, cartilage are springy enough that they can walk away from very high falls unharmed, so long as their cross-sectional area is maximized. What if there's a downdraft? If Bobby drops to 0, will you laugh? I mean, yeah. That'd be pretty funny. Bye-bye, kitty. Tell Jay for us to strap on his parachute. We have some experiments to run. What chapter of options of strategic investment would you recommend for someone that would make more money inversing themselves? It sounds like your picker's broken. Don't feel bad today. I think everyone's is. I don't think anyone expected the market to trade flat at fucking 41.10 all day. Dork, why is everything so certain? Make it better. Bankrupt stocks can go up. Look at Revlon. I lost money last week. I would say my picker is broken. How did you pull that off? Then why am I banned from the... I don't know what the fuck that is. Jar. It's not on my Discord anymore. I couldn't get my pickles picks. This is some BS. Issa Ku? I have no idea, man. Did you fuck up? Did you fuck up and get banned? That's usually how people get banned. What did you do? You didn't get banned for not doing anything. Literally everything you say is wrong. Bobby FTDs are insignificant and won't have any impact on the price. I didn't say that. I said Bobby FTDs are insignificant and won't have impact the price. ETF FTDs always impact the price. They're net short. So positions for a downturn in the market, is it better to sell? But you can't, like, the problem with Bobby ETF FTDs and Fubo too is that on IWM, it's very hard to determine where the FTDs are going to fall. IWM fails super fucking hard and has a massive basket of volatility shorted stocks. The FTDs are irrelevant. Bobby's super liquid. Does this button make the stocks move? I hope so. Nope. Well, it kind of did, but in the wrong way. DMs before it becomes irrelevant. That's pretty funny. Gamma Max for Bobby's, I think it's still around 5. I'll double check in a second. Eight. Gamma Max is at 8. It does not look like Bobby is hitting Gamma Max. Gamma Neutral's at 622. So I would say it looks pretty shitty. It's under Gamma Neutral? Yeah. I mean, it's running up a lot of volume, but I don't think price action is going to continue for very long. Bobby looks very similar to Revlon before delisting on the 4-hour. I mean, it'd still be very far away from delisting. Thanks. Also, Liver King was a steroids guy who said he never used them until he got exposed for using them. For using 15K worth of steroids every month. Don't ask me why I know it. That's a lot of steroids. Why would you need that many? That sounds like an overdose of steroids. Yeah, what's an okay amount of steroids? I mean, a lot less than $15,000. I don't know, you'd probably have to see like a endocrinologist and have them determine a hormonal supplement profile for you. Ah. Ugh. Ah. You haven't choked in months. That was awful. This is what I pay for? Me dying alone in my apartment. Thanks. Wait, hold on. How many of you are members purely to watch me die alone in my apartment? I love you guys. Yeah, no. I know. That's the only reason I'd pay for a YouTube. No, I already said JFresh is inheriting all my money. It wasn't even a cashew. It was like a small piece of ice that I think just like exsanguinated my tonsil. Ah. It was very sharp. Maybe it was glass. Maybe I had glass in my eyes. I call emergency services and tell them some guy in New York is dying. I don't know who they are or where they are. They just need to get their stat. You just want to say stat on the phone. What's better, watching Bobby rocket or plummet? I guess that would depend on which side of it you bought. I don't have a position, so I don't really care either way. I'm a member, so you don't have to die alone in your apartment. Also, this month, the membership was a gift. Nice. What's Upstart doing? I've been doing house stuff and not watching too closely. It went down a little bit earlier, and then it came back up, but it's still down on the day. Would you dox yourself on stream if you thought you were legit dying so we could call the ambulance? No, I'd just turn the camera off so you guys couldn't enjoy it. Do you have a price target on your 260 cat calls? Yeah, like 260, 250? Because in August, Bobby went from $4 to $30. And today, Bobby went from $3 to $4. That's why it didn't cause the basket to de-risk. Any hope for a 2 p.m. run-up on SPX? I fucking hope so. I'm actually either way. I don't care what SPX does today, up or down. I just wanted to do something. I have puts and I have calls. I have slightly more calls for today than puts, but I have more puts overall than I do calls for the long term. Anyway, up or down, I don't give a shit as long as it does something besides trade at 41.10. That's all I care about. Either above 41.30 or below 4100. Why would you buy a Bobby put? The IV's insane. It's not worth it. The puts are priced like Bobby's 50 cents. Bear put spreads? Bear call spreads? Bear put spreads might not be terrible. Bear call spreads are better, though. Not today. Not till the ETF FTD period's over. So you gotta wait till the 9th. At least through tomorrow, but I don't know what Bobby's ETF fails look like right now. Shids and Fards Esquire, why did you ban everyone in my server from the pickle jar? I don't know. Like, last year? Because you were all a bunch of cunts. Racist, homophobic cunts. Is that the real Shids and Fards? What's up, man? Have you been taking your pills? That's got to be a fake shids and farts, right? Have you ever considered using a video parser to get your quotable lessons in writing? Or are the daily rants and responses lost to the pile? Do you want more viewers, or is this a good size? I don't know how to get more viewers. But I think that's more of my personality than anything else. Let me run your Twitter. I think I want to start a new phase of my life in the stock market world. I think I want to start going into Twitter spaces and arguing with people. I've been bored after market hours, and I think that might be the solution to my boredom. Here's my problem. You can only use Twitter spaces on mobile, and I don't like the way my voice sounds on the phone. You're actually trolling them, right? Well, no. Like, I want to start I think I need to become one of the more common voices in the AMC spaces. Because fucking with those people just seems more fun than trolling emergency exit. Don't attract more viewers. This place is perfect right now. And Twitter fighting is the way. It sounds fun. I've seen some really stupid shit on Twitter, and I wanna yell at those people. Bobby almost 50% up. Yeah, and still worthless. It's crazy, right? You should get interviewed on different finance shows and just troll them. The problem is, I feel like I'd troll the like casting people too much, and then I wouldn't get on the show in the first place. Thoughts on Carvana? It's a bit overbought. I I keep trying to get like the Greeks data on it, so I have a better idea of when I can sell cash secured puts. I think the company's a big pile of shit, and is ultimately a failure. But right now, I'm not sure if it's going to go up a little bit more over the next 2 days. It probably will, and then I'm going to sell a bunch of fucking bear call spreads on it. I'm going to sell calls to all the people that are still bullish and watch their ports disappear. Imagine caring about $1. Imagine caring about $1,000, Mike sells CCs. Now all you need to do is get 3 to 10 cats so we can call you the crazy cat guy, yelling at randos on the internet. Oh yeah, that's the crazy cat guy that makes crazy money on the stock market. All of my cats would have outfits. Fancy outfits. If I ever become a billionaire, I'm going to live in like a 32-room mansion with like 20 cats with different outfits. Until I die. Well, succumb to my allergies and then die. I'm not the kind of guy that puts little costumes on my animals. Well, you know, except that one time where you wanted to dress up. But generally speaking, no. And that was only because you couldn't get into it yourself. You should name your cat after the stocks that make you the most cash. One of those cats would then be named Cat, which would be awkward. Don't say that. Why would you say SPX rejection again? That's not what we want at all. Don't say those things. Shut up. Jared Gainey, welcome to Cornichon. Thank you so much. Lawrence of Alabia. Hey, just tune it back in. I locked the door in my office and fell asleep because I can. I say I miss literally nothing with the market action. Why is delegating my subordinates to do my job less fun than delegating my money to make more money? Hashtag Zom130. You know that Zom had worse cash flow than Google this quarter, right? How do you feel about that, Lawrence of Alabia? Why don't you get like 25C weekly on GME? The real question, I just took 90%. Seems reasonable at this point with tomorrow's FTDs. I don't know, I didn't want them. I bought some Feb 17s, and I have Marches, and I have synthetic longs. I feel like I have more than enough GME exposure. I have 1/8 of a million shares. Do you really think I need more? Yes. Ridiculous. JC, the stock split, okay? It's 24 now. SPX options flow bullish, sold puts. Some sold puts, yeah. It'd be ideal if the 4120s would sell off, because I'm tired of them. Just tuned in. What's pumping GME today? ETF FTDs. Also, the market's not really down, so that's helping. That kind of talk will get you banned. Honey, I fucked up at work. Honey, I fucked up at work. Upstart IV doing a sneaky creep up. How does options flow look? I don't know. Why would I watch options flow? It's not doing a sneaky creep up. It's just not going down a lot today. Could this run partially be FINRA deferrals? I don't think so. I don't think there's enough volume. What price would you be targeting for GME and Upstart entries to increase positions via CSPs? Well, I wouldn't sell CSPs on them now except for income. If I were looking to sell CSPs for assignment, Upstart below 18, GME below 20. You bots bought Jimmy and not Bobby because of Gurk. Well, the bots at one point bought a lot of Bobby, and then they sold it for $30 and $15. And they made a lot of money. And then they stopped caring about Bobby because it was a big pile of shit. Cost suddenly shot up from 5.19 to 6.45 in 1 or 2 candles. Ooh, that's exciting. There's 2 armies on the SPX about to finally fight. No, I think they're just throwing things at each other. Do you remember 20 years ago when metal fossil watches were everywhere and everyone's wrist jangled annoyingly every time they moved? I don't miss that. I don't remember that. I'm a little deaf in this year, so I don't notice, like, annoying low-key sounds. No, I would say it just kind of looks like they're covering ETF FTDs and like IWN or IWO. Fubo's not moving a lot, which is interesting. Although it's in kind of a slightly different basket of ETFs. Maybe you should stop putting your ear up to your car horn when you test to see if it works. I got hit with a nightstick in the side of my head when I was like 8, 9. Have you read through the Jimmy Long short analysis by Noctis Research Group yet? No. DM it to me. I have a confession. I had to sell my Bobby at 18 because RC regged me too fast. Still better than 5. At least you only lost your hearing and not control of your bowels. Remind me not to move to New York City. Why? It's great. GME doing a thing? Moving up. Looks good. SPX is too. I feel like quite a lot. Fuck those 4120 puts. Come on. And bullshit. Yeah, there we go. I think we might actually get a decent move up here. We can. This looks quite good. No, don't sell off. Don't sell off again. Just stop. There we go. No. SPX gonna take us to Gamma Max. I mean, if SPX breaks up, it could. It could put a lot of pressure on GME today. Not Rodney King. Google just announced Bard AI to counteract Chat GPT. Bullish? Why am I so bullish on Fubo running in the short term? I don't know. I bought some weeklies today for fun. Maybe it'll happen. My Jimmy weeklies are up 40%. Cool. $213. I don't know how I feel about this upward consolidation. I think it's good. VIX is dropping, so maybe more bullish. Volume's picking up in futures a little bit. And it's bullish volume. People are buying futures at higher prices over time. What else is in the same basket as Bobby Express costs? Not GME. GME's really, it's got some exposure to that basket, but not so much anymore. Macy's has actually no, Macy's is in R1K now. Maybe Fossil or what's the other shitty one? God damn it. No, Express was already mentioned. AMC's not in it anymore. Oh, Phase might be. Phase might be in that same basket. Rad is, but Rad's not going up today. Kohl's. I think Kohl's is R1K. No, JWN's R1K too. It's more related to GME. And BlackBerry's not. Wayfair might be. You actually have no idea what fucking index Tootsie Rolls in. Jimmy runs. What puts are better to buy? Out of the money, at the money, or in the money? It depends on how high IV goes. If IV goes up a lot, then it's better to buy in the money. If it doesn't go up a lot, then you can buy at the money. If it doesn't go up at all, you can buy out of the money. VIX going down some more. Could this be it? Could this be what I've over leveraged for? Can someone do Billy Joel's Piano Man, but Composite Man instead? Odds that this is the entire defer packs. Small but possible. No, not enough realized liquidity. There's still a big fat stack of liquidity that's missing. Seems like PiFi forgot to read his own daily DD. I did not. I just didn't want us to stay down all morning and like literally into the late afternoon. You deserve the green. You caress that SPX position like a 9 or a 10. I mean, odds that we're about to get the entire defer packs. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. If we get the volume, awesome. That sounds great when you're not when you're not you're not you when you're high and when you're high. You're not you when you're high. Okay. I made a killing on Tootsie Roll. I buy bagfuls at the dollar store and sell them to children for $0.25 each. Damn. And no one questions you hanging out at elementary schools? Any chance Spy closes green? Unlikely. It could, but it's unlikely. Bring us a VUP, you're the composite man. Bring us a VUP tonight. Because we're all in the mood for some tendies. And you've got our ports fucked alright. Aren't Tootsie Rolls just like chocolate flavored wax? Oh, you know what I have in my cupboard? I have a bag of fucking Starburst. Kind of want to get on some of that. At what price did ETFs create synthetic shorts on Bobby? Are they buying back at a loss? No. Not at all. Capitulate, you're the composite man. Capitulate on puts. We're all in the mood for some market VUPs, or else my port is going kaput. I feel ya. Aren't Starburst just fruit flavored wax? You're a shill, Sean Booze. Does the new Google AI news potentially change the pickle pick thesis on it for more puts above 105? Have you ever heard buy the rumor, sell the news? Did the 4120s capitulate? A little bit. This is more an issue with futures now than it is puts at 4120. The puts at 4120 kind of capitulated when we broke up above like 4116. There weren't very many of them, but there were some. Do you hold any Nike? No. Do you like it? Also no. How much do we need to crowdfund you to buy you a sense of rhythm? I have one. I just don't want to sing. I don't want to sing for anyone. We didn't squeeze in August. There's no squeezing. Don't use that word. It's gross. If Baba were to hit the 108 wrist today, would you be scrapping the play or averaging down? I haven't even bought in yet. Sometimes you have to be patient, Cobra. And you don't just buy into shit at market open on Monday. Sometimes you don't buy into shit at market open on Monday and dole happens, but would you sing if you know every time you did the SPX would move 500 points that day, up or down? But I don't know the direction. What's the drawback here? Do Funyuns count as a vegetable? No. Why would centaurs sing to one another when courting? No, I don't think it's dead. I think the trend on Bub is going to remain pretty consistent. How's the SPX options flow looking? It looks like some 4110s took profit on the test of 4120. Futures still look bullish though. So I like that. Give me 1 second. I bet he's getting the starburst. I didn't get the starburst. I didn't down the garbage. Snacks. Hmm. These are arguably some of the least bullish bulls I've ever come across. Just let us peek our noses above 41.25. Just a little bit. I need some water. Ah. Somehow still flat. Hmm. Bobby's gonna be off reg show tomorrow. Yeah, probably soon. Why the fuck is Gamma so flat there? Is everyone just straddling 41.20? Huh. What are your thoughts on Google long term? I have shares of the cost basis at 95. I'm not sure when to best add to my position. I'm targeting like 87, 85 to 83 and 76 to 70 on Google long term. I also have a position, but I sold covered calls today at 100. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Selling CCs tomorrow on GME? I don't know. Maybe. The very slow capitulation of short positions since the beginning of the day, without any significant long side buildup. It's always interesting to see how GME sell walls affect price action. If we eat it or it caps us, it can go both ways. I mean, we kind of just sold off with the market there, so I don't really think the sell wall made a big difference. How's Fubo doing today? Not great. Like down 1.5%. Kind of volatile, but not really going in any specific direction. This would be a very nice place for our price to recover. Hmm. This is awful. We expecting any outs for GMU with CNS? We might get some. What do you think they will try to get Upstart off Reg Show? What do they do? What do they have to do to get it off? Generate a lot of volume in order to clear FTDs. Today's volume's pretty high and we're fairly flat, so they've probably cleared out some FTDs today. It'll be a little bit harder for them tomorrow, well, the next 3 days, with ETF FTDs also needing to be cleared. We seem awfully close to 25 for 3.5 million FTDs tomorrow. I mean, above 30, 23.25 is a pretty good price to be at. 24.50 is better. On Upstart, today's volume is next to nothing. It's traded 4 million shares on very little price action. Have we discussed Bobby on Reg Show yet? Yeah, it's super liquid, so I don't think it'll stay on there for very long. Upstart tips are pulling back a little bit, but they have been for like the last 3 days. Well, 2 days. Hmm. That's just like variance on the position. I need a separate Bobby. What? So you think the run on Upstart has been just enough run, and they're waiting for a better opportunity? I mean, we have a chance to keep running tomorrow and the next day, but we need market pressure to help. So I think the run on Upstart has been just enough. Maybe we'll finally get the after hours run we've been waiting for. I don't think so. What's Upstart's small run the last month and being put on Reg Show again enough to support your thesis? Are you still waiting for a larger run and sustained Reg Show? I think the run we got on Reg Show is really good. Oh, hey, look. Is this just another fucking weird bear trap? Or an actual breakdown? Fix this flat. Fuck. Damn it. Hmm. Okay. Get your shit together, market. And today is awful. I don't even need to like do anything with my strangle. I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Give up your calls. He's the posit man. Give up your shares tonight. Because they're all selling calls while they fondle his balls. He'll keep failing on time. Don't thank me, Gurk. Thank him. Fuck you, walking. Hey, Gherkin, was Moana transferred to Bobby? If your idea of Moana is a $1 price increase, then maybe. I think you're looking for a new triangle, but this is just a classic boring as shit, nothing burger fuck of a day pattern on SPX. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking hot garbage. It's recovering, but it's probably not going to do anything substantial till tomorrow. Today's not a national holiday. I'm looking at 0DT call gamma on SVX. I can't figure out why it's so flat compared to put gamma near the money. Because it's 0DT options and they're out of the money. So their gamma's garbage. If the price moves up, then they gain more gamma, right? If today's not a national holiday, then what time does the market open? All right, I need water. I'll be right back. It's gonna go to 41.50 and then rejected back down to 41.10. Thank me later. I thought today was a national holiday in recognition of the groundhog seeing a shadow for T plus 6 weeks. The point is start prepping to catch the downside as well while protecting you, not to eat up profits on the way up. What are you talking about? Does anyone here believe Jimmy will cross 30 by the end of this month? That's possible. It's unlikely, but it's possible. End of this month is a different story. Right now, next couple of days, it's possible, but unlikely. The market would have to continue going up. Yeah, it would. Hard. Like, it would have to go up a lot. Discord audio? Oh, sorry. It's not even the SPX at this point. Like, the puts to the upside are gone. It's just futures being a little bitch. $695 likes. Let's go 1K gang. I'm gonna say something overly confident to JFresh, and that will be the catalyst for us to hit 4,200 on SPX. I don't even care if we hit 4,200. I just want to go up to 4,130. I don't even want to fill the whole gap. Okay, this is kind of interesting. Check DM. Sever daily poll to pump up the resolution. Ooh. You know, I would have loved this if you didn't put the yield curve inversion in it. So it would have been better to play Jamie than SPX. I played both. SPX is not fucking doing anything today. It's awful. Has the market picked a direction? Yeah. Left or right? If we get a run tomorrow on GME for ETFs FTDs, Are you expecting a T+2 bump? We can get a T+2 bump, but we'd have to put a lot of calls in the money. And we would need capitulation on the short calls, which we usually don't get during ETF FTDs. Usually they hold. Thanks, Gurk's ice cream sandwich. Jimmy's having a pretty good day. The SPX, not so much. Everything else is pretty flat like the market. Bobby's up. And Express. Also, Tesla's having a pretty good day. Decent. Not great, but decent. What's up, Ben? Sideways. How the MM wins when two armies can't work up the stones to fight at a strike, or when everyone straddles. I think it's a little combination of both. Like Delta's pretty, or Gamma's pretty flat at 141.20. So there's definitely a lot of neutral positioning. Although I'm surprised we haven't swung more to the upside yet. Like as those were entered, I'm surprised we didn't get more upside swings. Like we got a good downside swing this morning, which saw a lot of call buying at 41.20, but people are just buying like in the money puts at 41.20 now, which is weird. If we get an ETF FTD move on GME tomorrow, it's an open, right? I mean, it's a large enough a number of ETF FTDs that it very well could be. But it could also be like throughout the day, like today. You need to tell that poor bastard that the GME call OI is abysmal. It is. No one likes calls on GameStop. Well, retail doesn't like calls on GameStop. I know you guys do, but the rest of them. I think SPX is about to give it the old college try. Fucking hope so. It's definitely trying to do a thing. It's more likely to be an August 8th type run. Quick jump followed by a quick dump. Yeah. August 8th, October 31st. That kind of run, not like a sustained one. The reason I'm asking is that I'm green on the 5 weeklies, close to the money. GME weeklies up this morning. Usually I'd take profit, but are you in the money on them? Carrying weeklies overnight's pretty dangerous unless you're already in the money. Give me March. That's all I want. Yeah, this isn't going to turn into March, probably. We might get some price action, like a good opportunity to take advantage of, but I don't see it being like a full run. I know we're still in the FINRA deferment period. Wait for IV premium to come down, then I buy GME calls at the $24 strike price and Feb 24th expiry, sell for a profit, then buy back the calls, rinse and repeat. That's a thing you can do. Congratulations on your hemorrhoid, Heath Dill. I'm up 60% on my $2 Express Leaps 2025. Any more upside, or are we rolling? I mean, those generally aren't like a contract you trade. That sounds like you're just like long on Express at $2. And you've got 2 years to realize a price improvement, which I think is pretty decent. Express is, you know, worth more money than it's trading at right now, at least. There's no packs. So it's fucking ETF FTDs right now. We're watching the deferrals. If we run in line with them, then that's interesting. ETF packs. Bobby's still dead? I mean, like long term, yes. Bobby is up $2. This is bullish, right, Dork? Am I thinking about this the wrong way? It looks bullish. It looks like the bulls are gonna do a thing in the futures. Or they're trying to do a thing. Maybe it's more that they're trying to do a thing. And it's really not very impressive. They're about to do a keg stand the night before their physics final. Holding your GME 227 overnight or too risky? 227? I have Feb 17s. Yeah, I'm gonna hold them overnight. If I wasn't gonna hold them overnight, they'd be weeklies. Thoughts on current GME levels? It's a good price. Song? But we're not over 2450. We're very close. Power hour.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Gurk, the composite man keeps absorbing all of my futures buys. Today's the worst. $150 million in volume on Bobby today. All FTDs? No, most of that's gonna be like churn from the market makers. If Jimmy ran hard, end of day or tomorrow, the most smug thing you could do on stream is sit there and say nothing. Maybe. But now that you've said that, I need to think of something even more smug. Still possible VUPs tomorrow? I mean, we could see some upside tomorrow. I don't know about VUPs. Looks like the bulls failed, dork. Yeah, I don't even know why the market's dropping right here. It's really not like a big sell-off in futures. This is like all on SPX. Maybe it's just like long call capitulation. Futures are pretty stable. They got like a little sell-off right there at the end, but the rest of that sell-off was all SPX. Stop loss hunting again, you think? VIX didn't fucking budge. Memes mooning and SPX dropping. Okay, don't over exaggerate it. SPX is flat. Some of the memes are mooning. Futures heading to that empty space near 110. God, I hope not. Not again. Volume's surprisingly light on indexes today. Do you think this is Night Knee's buy-in on Bobby? He's underwater at like $17. Is it a good time to get back into upstart March calls? Or still maybe time to get better entries? Thanks. It's not bad. I mean, Ivy got crushed out a little bit today. Unfortunately, not very much. Sorry if I missed this, but is this ETF FTD covering it? Yeah, but a smaller day, at least for GME. It's all just options here. Nobody wants to go real long. Everything's just temporary positioning. Gross. That's not true. Our BBBY is buying the shit out of like $40 calls, I'm sure. Will Jimmy break 25 tomorrow? I hope so. That'd be awesome. With all these pump and dumps, it's only a matter of time till they get someone so rich they start fighting back against the shorts. Why? Why not? Why wouldn't they just join them? Any expectations of T+2 resolution on SPX? I'm not sure what would have fallen off of the chain over the weekend. No, not really T+2 resolution on SPX. SPX pulled back most of its bigger move. But Powell talks tomorrow in the early part of the day. So I'm sure that'll set the stage for whatever direction the market's going to move tomorrow. No, Gork, the hedgies are fucked. Bot weeklies are up 100% today. Theta will hit them for 25% if I don't sell. What do you do in this position? You close them? Unless you're in the money, which you're obviously not. Otherwise, you wouldn't take a 25% hit on Theta. I think Powell's speaking at like 9:15 a.m. Like 15 minutes before market open. I might be wrong, but I think that's what it is. Oh no, sorry, he's at 12:40 p.m. So afternoon lunch speech. Man, there's no way there's this much uncertainty in the fucking SPX due to the balance of trade, so it's all just waiting on Powell to speak. No, he's 12. I thought he was earlier in the morning. It's 12:40 Eastern. On GME, yeah. Tomorrow has more. Well, Upstart and GME both have more fails tomorrow than today. If BTU discusses shareholder return, I think it could be a nutty earnings. It could. GME's not going to $45 tomorrow. No, Britain. JC's trolling, and you're being an idiot. What do you mean you never know? Yes, we do. It'd be nice to see today's Bobby volume on our stocks. I would like that. I would like that too. Upstart had like 25 million last week. That was cool. The options chain on GME looks good. Not up to fucking $45, it doesn't. Billionaire tax? Chances for a print on my SPY 408p expiring tomorrow. I mean, aren't they up right now? What's SPY at? Interesting. Spies trading at a premium to SPX. Curious. Glad I didn't listen to your Bobby Fudd. Keep hodling for the moon, man. Ugh. Likelihood that my 0 GT SPX 4000p goes green. 0. Oh, there's a sell-off. But just back to 401.5. Is VIX moving up? A little bit. What a piece of shit day. How you doing, Gurk? I'm fine. Bored. Might be worthwhile to actually do an analysis video on why Bobby is mooning to explain what GME has been lacking. Maybe the super stackers and Wall Street Bets degens will learn something. I mean, first off, Bobby's not mooning. It's up $2. Okay, let's be really fucking clear about the notional value of BBBY's move today. It is up $2.50 from a low a few days ago of $2. It is still up less than it was on Friday the 13th. It doesn't matter if it's up 80%. It's up $2. And if you bought it at 130, you're rich. No, you're probably not. You're probably just up $4 a share. What's on Bobby worth tying up capital? But like CSVs? Probably not. The chance of assignment's super high. You're forgetting about leverage risk. 80% is meaningless if you have to take a shitload of risk to make any money off of it. What if I had 1,000,000 shares, but you don't? Can you explain why an 80% move is not a good thing on Bobby? It's fine. It's not bad. It's just not up that much. It's like a fucking penny stock ripping. It's not very meaningful. It's going to realize liquidity probably at Gamma Max and then fall back down again. And people are going to overhold it again and get burned on their fucking calls. I posted my short gains in the Bobby Discord and he immediately got banned. Nice. Did Dow slip? Dow's moving up right now. Yeah, Cat's probably not going to hit 253 today. It could, actually. Maybe end of day? Yeah, Dow futures are actually moving up quite a bit right now. If Dow futures break up, Cap might retest, like, probably 252. I love the fallacious assumption that if it's not great that the stack is ripping, it must be bad. It's not bad. I mean, it's just meaningless to me. I don't own any Bobby. I don't care if it's up 100%. I don't care if it's up 200%. It means jack shit to me because I wouldn't buy it because it's a pile of shit. So if you've overexposed yourself on a pile of shit and have gotten lucky, congratulations. I'm not going to do that. I will short the top because there's less risk involved in doing that. Bobby didn't hurt me at all. I made like 250 grand off it in like 3 months. I was the one who pointed out the fucking play to everyone and explained it for months and months and months on end. You're just mad that I'm not still bullish on it. I don't need to be bullish on your stock. You own it. I don't care about it. It's very simple. Also, people with tits are jacked that it's up to 550, have a cost basis of 1875. This is also true. There'll be more people that buy Bobby at the top and create a perpetual cycle of sadness and despair. There's no way Bobby's price action is due to ETF FTDs. It's up 105%. It has massively leveraged call strikes. Calls are dirt cheap on it, so people are buying shitloads of them. This is what happens when there's shitloads of calls on the underlying. Do you think the price action on Bobby will have any effect on GME and the basket? No, not particularly. GME has a few ETFs that it's still in with BBBY, but not very many. If anything, it's going to affect like shit in IWN the most. And it hasn't moved up notionally enough to affect anything. I don't know. Last time it didn't even hit Gamma Max. Bobby's very liquid. Gamma Max on Bobby's at $8 right now, but last time it fell short of Gamma Max quite a bit, I think. On the previous run on the 13th, it fell short of Gamma Max by like, yeah, Gamma Max was at 711 and the high for Bobby for the day was 587. Reminds me of people getting married to their shit coins. That's kind of how I feel about it. Gork, can you put Bobby on the screen so I know when to buy puts? No? I don't have a position on it. Why would I watch it? Now Bobby will hyper dump. No. Actually. Curious. No, it'll probably hit Gamma Max. Hmm. That's fun. Bobby Gamma Max is $8 this morning. 806. Hmm. Ooh. Never mind. I don't care. Risk off? Maybe. Bobby's still too cheap, though. Bobby and AMC halted. AMC halted? Oh. Is VIX going up right now? No, not MOASS. Fuck off. God damn it. Why do you guys have to ruin everything? Is it though, Torque? Today's the 6th, 3:30. Fuck is that Rex code list? Piece of shit. Martin Luther King, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 7th. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 7th? T3 from the 2nd? T2 from the 2nd. We broke a very important price point just now. Dork! Jimmy shorts are underwater.
Pickle, pickle.
Hmm.
Pickle, 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 pickle,
Huh. DMs? Yeah, that just looks like retail call buying though, right? Like tens of thousands of bucks. That's just people FOMOing into GMA. Jan 28 sneeze was 741 days ago. Tinfoil. Oh, it's not that, but hold on. Let's see what happens as things unhalt. Bobby's not gonna dump back below 5. AMC's still pushing. AMC and GME are Russell 1K. Hmm. Still not enough volume. My wife informed me last week that her doctor said she has a small pee hole, but now I'm scared to make whoopee because I don't want to hurt her. Any advice on how I can make my Jimmy smaller? I mean, you could just ghost walk-ins plays probably. Tomorrow should kill the $25 put walls, right? Maybe. Man, they're really big. I don't know. It's hopefully. I mean, we have some catalyst, right? Mm. When Jimmy moved back to Russell 2000, where are all the obligations left to die? I mean, if Jimmy moves back to the Russell 2000, it won't happen until June. June and July. And only if the market cap stays below 10 billion. That was interesting. No, I think Bobby's gonna hit Gamma Max. Well, it depends where people FOMO, but it could. Last time everybody FOMO'd into the $10 strike, and then it ended up not moving anywhere. This time... yeah, there's still no call interest on Bobby above... Like, Gamma flattens out, but there's no call interest above, like, 550. And really, none above 5, right? So... And there's a shitload of negative Gamma at 10. I mean, the rolling hedge is so small. Yeah, it depends on if people FOMO. There's a lot of issues with Bobby hitting Gamma Max, but it could. It's got enough volume, but if people don't buy higher strikes, it's not going to happen. Could that have been the ETF FTD for today and tomorrow together already? Potentially. But this wasn't that much volume. That wasn't 3 million volume, man. That was like 300,000 volume. I was like, wow. The whole period, 2 million? Maybe. I don't think so, though. It's catching support, too. Check Bobby DM. Lots of puts. 10,000 $4 puts. 9,000 $6 puts. Sold and bought. So debit put spread. No, not a liquidity test. Ooh. Jimmy Tips just diverged super hard, though. Start flat. Bobby's pulled apart. They just don't have a lot of room. A little bit of room. See, this still kind of looks like a dead cat bounce, but it's got more price stabilized too high, so it's running higher. But if it's shorts exiting, I don't know. Yeah, it'll just depend where people buy strikes. And Upstart's still trying to break VWAP right now. Upstart doesn't have anything on it today. It's also not part of that basket. It's got its own thing going on. No, Jimmy I think is fine. I think we're seeing some market maker rehedging on GameStop, but I don't think the run's dead. We want to be we want to end the day on GME above 2463. Right? 20 well, between 2445 and 2468. If we end the day above that, that's really good. That means we close the day with all the synthetic positions from December 8th onward underwater. Today is C35 of Bobby on Reg Show. I mean, it's traded enough volume at this point that it could get off, but I think it still has more room. We got meme up 1.18%. I know. I have a list of the FTDs here, or the ETFs here. What does it mean if the March 3 19cc and Feb 24 19cc is the same cost? Does it give information on a better deal? Less theta for the same profit? That's because you're selling in the money, and so extrinsic value is minimized. Oh lord, please let Upstart have 100% day because of Reg Show. I mean, I hope so. That'd be fucking awesome. Jimmy's bid ask about 7 cents apart. It's about 5. And it's narrowing. Any chance we've seen all the ETF FTDs on GME? Possibly. We've had quite a lot of volume today. Now we've had a significant amount of volume today. Ah, that makes sense. Does it make sense to sell near the money instead of in the money? If you want to sell theta instead of delta? Before the run on GME started, the bid-ask jumped 80 cents or so. Interesting. Open Bobby, please. Where? I mean, it collapsed after the halt too. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Hmm. Curious. I wonder which ETF that is. Not XRT. Vanguard ETFs? Yeah. Market there too, though. Curious. All right. I didn't forget. I'm trying to look at stocks in the basket. See something. Just got here to Jimmy Halt. No, it didn't. Bobby Gamma Max is like $8 today, this morning. So it could be different now. They need to get it closed under 24 and they'll get it too. Yeah. Not 24, 24.50 specifically. Current price is very good for them. Does ETF FTDs and Jimmy for tomorrow give it a shot at crossing Gamma Max tomorrow? We're close enough, potentially. Okay. That's a bigger volume move. Small volume. Bigger volume. No volume. Phase. So phase. Carl, are you around? Do me a favor. Find out what ETF phase, Bobby, AMC, Jamie are in. Oh, and cost. I don't think Dillard's. Yeah, Snap's up today, but I think that might have to do with some other news. Cause like a lot of shit in the communications sector is up today. No, Snap wasn't at the same time. Oh yeah, Carvana did a thing too. APR. Oh yeah, APRN and Beyond. I forgot those. Hold on. Okay, so APRN definitely did a thing. What about Beyond? I think Beyond's Russell 1000. Okay, Beyond did too. Same volume profile. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, Express. Tootsie Roll. Uh, Tootsie Roll has like no ETF exposure, and Tootsie Roll's just gone up all day from its drop. But it's like up 1% on the day, but it's just been going up for like a little while now. It also doesn't have any like short interest on it. Should be on down 8%. What about Sava? Sava didn't have shit here. Okay, so not pharmaceuticals. Rivian moved up. Ooh. WeBull's starting to do a thing here. VXF. A little bit. It's kind of they all kind of look the same, right? They're just moving with the SPX. I didn't notice there were anywhere that were dramatically different. There was like a lot of volume on Fubo right there. So really just VXF, and VTI. I just looked at those. They kind of look. They kind of look the same as like all the rest of them. Like IJH looks like it, bottomed out with SPX right here and then ran up. Cost barely traded, then bam. Yeah, I know. APRN and beyond also. Jimmy IV climbing again? Yeah, it's up a little bit. Was Shift Search dead? Are there any other places to see options flow? Fidelity? Fidelity has it. If you have an account on Active Trader. Upstart above VWAP, yeah. BBAI and SOUN have high V and large gains too. Oh yeah, Big Bear. What's SOUN? Soundhound? Same volume spike. No. 359? Wait, what is that? 339. Yeah, similar volume spike at the same time. It's much smaller on that though. Wonder what AMD did. AMD moved up on that same volume spike as Fubo. But I wonder if that's just NASDAQ pumping. No, NASDAQ's dropping. Okay. Yeah, alright. We'll see. Do you expect to see higher GM on GME from today's price action? Not unless the shorts capitulated at 25. They turned off my water. Bullish? I don't think so. Check DM. What do you got, sir? Or Dork? Clearing outstanding obligations before a big move, possibly? Maybe. Or rehedging. ETFs with Blue Apron. PRFZ. Maybe I feel like I've heard that one before. Small mid. RAFI US 1500. Large cap growth equities. Extended market ETF. What's this? Is this, which one is this? You didn't screenshot the ticker. Turd. $328. That's like right here before the big dump on S&P. Pontification. Maybe. Ding ding. The day is done. Well, that was an interesting end of the day. GameStop looking a little better than just FTD covering. Dude, if this FTDs were covered to risk off, they're gonna drop like a fucking rock tomorrow. This is super risky. I know. And we got some liquidity there too, so I'm even more worried. Although hopefully market pressure can help protect us. I don't know how much market pressure we're gonna have before JPow's speech though. All right, so big volume spike there at the end of the day with that AMC Bobby halt. Maybe triggering some risk off and the rest of some obligations. It's hard to say. That could also be the effect of swap hedging. Curious. Yeah, so 8.52 million volume on GME today. Fubo with 9.4. Supposed to be 990,000 ETF FTDs due today, but with this volume, Watkins right, we may have seen covering of all the FTDs that are due. If that's the case, then there is some risk into tomorrow morning. If it's not, some of the price action and volume today are indicative of the beginning of a larger run. Bobby's moving down pretty hard in after hours. GME a little bit. We'll see how much liquidity they grabbed here. It's a very odd time of day for it, but definitely some. The SPX basically traded at 41.10 for almost the entirety of the day. So super boring while everything else was running around. VIX stayed pretty stable. Closed at 1942, right around where it was. I think we have a lot more opportunity to move around in the market tomorrow after JPow's speech. It seems like everyone's pretty much straddling it. Let's take a look at our liquidity, though. GME's opened up quite a bit there, and this was all at the end of the day. So I expect this will pull back, but we almost hit the same levels that we hit on the 30th, which, prompted a continuation of that downtrend. However, we're really starting to pressure that 24.68 mark where we could start to see capitulation in the short call side and an increase in gamma max and potentially a flip of the market maker's hedge. So I think really the question here is this going to continue into tomorrow, or is this all we're getting? Either way, we'll find out tomorrow morning. Upstart obviously didn't realize very much liquidity. It didn't run with the rest of them. Fubo, I don't have them up on. Bobby got a bunch of liquidity and it's pulling back now into after hours. I'm sure, given the amount of volume traded today, it's probably going to have some pullback into tomorrow morning. Futures basically all down for the day. So big red day across the board with Dixie up, and the pound and euro slipping. I think tomorrow positioning looks really bullish. I think it's skewed bullish, but we have pretty much flat delta on either side of 41.10. So I think people are presuming JPow's speech is going to be pretty bullish, but it may not be. Be prepared for that. I'm still in my strangle from last Friday. I didn't get a chance to exit either side of it profitably today. Yeah, but hopefully we get some more volume and price action tomorrow. Tomorrow's also T+2 from last Friday, so there may be some more hedging going on as well. Bobby's going up now? Oh, it recovered it. Okay, yeah, it recovered it. Yeah, it's barely trading any volume right now. This candle's like 24,000. Jimmy's also pulling up. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think we're gonna see anything crazy in after hours. We could, but I don't think so. I do think that the price improvement across the course of today is very good. I would have been a little happier if we'd broken 25, but we did not. Yeah, so I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. It looks exciting. It's a fun start to the week. We still have across all the ETF FTDs from the prior OPEX period, not just focusing on GME. It's a 6-day period, right? So it's 6 trading days long, and it began last Friday. So today's the second day of ETF FTDs. Generally speaking, the third day, or T3, is the highest point, which is tomorrow, and that's usually true across all of the basket stocks. And then generally after that, you see the most of the APs cover on T3, but you'll see, you know, FTDs drop off pretty drastically into the final 3 days. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll see you in the morning. Have a great night, everyone.
Kinney's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kinney's.
It's yours?
No,
Your mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must have...
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not...
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who buy weeklies have children who buy weeklies.
Just some pickle fiend fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult.
Sit, Krian, sit. Good dog.
Hydrate.
Did you get any of that?
It's a good show.
Not an advisor. Frigulond.